Okay, we are back. You may have to refresh stream. Let me type that in. Welcome back, no lag. Good, good, good. Okay. Hey, Squirmy. What happened? Can you hear me, Squirmy? Yes? Okay, good. So, my controller died, and I needed to swap controllers, and as sometimes happens when I have an especially long stream, when I turn off the controller on PS4, it causes audio lag between the camera and my voice. And so the only way that I can fix that is I have to end stream and then relaunch. Yes, but I made a note. We have to stream for another 7 hours and 10 minutes, and we've hit our goal. Now, in probably the next 2 to 3 hours, this controller should be dead as well. But typically, if it's only like a 2 or 3 hour stream, and I have to turn off the controller, it's fine. That doesn't cause any lag. It's only when the system's been streaming for a really long time. And in about 1 hour, the other controller, my original controller, should be fully charged. So once we toggle back to the next one, or the original one, we should be fine for the rest of the stream today. I'm still looking for it. Oh. Still looking for a checkpoint here. Ew, you can see their tongues. That's disgusting. Was that a lantern over there? No, I think that's an item. This could be what makes the DLC so difficult. Not necessarily the enemies, but the massive... What would be the word? Restriction? Limited? Lamps? To act as checkpoints? Like if I died to that guy down there, I would have had to start the DLC from the very beginning. That's pretty brutal. Miner's back. Welcome back, Miner. Miner says, aha, the turns have tabled. I am waking up to an Orfeo stream. Yes. Yes, I was in Miner's stream yesterday. Yes, welcome on in, Miner. For the most part, we have beaten the main campaign of Bloodborne. And this is the DLC. We're trying to make our way through and find our first checkpoint. It's going a bit scarily, as we've kind of gone a long way without finding any sort of checkpoint yet. So I'm hoping to find one soon. And we still have about another 7 hours of our celebratory stream left. We're doing good. We're doing good. I had a meal break. This is the last little bit of coffee from my original pot of coffee. I still have 8 cups freshly brewed in a new pot. And it looks like we have an ad break in about 4 minutes. So once that hits, I'll go refill my coffee mug. And yeah, we're having fun with Bloodborne. I am gracious for people hanging out here and keeping me company in chat. It's been a fun adventure. It's been a fun ride. And I'm looking to sticking through the full 22. That thing looks gross. That creature did look gross. Put on our lantern. Oh! Naughty! Ugh! He was waiting. Oh, there's another one. I guess they were attracted to my light. That's actually the first time I think I've seen that happen in the game. I don't think enemies were attracted to your light in the main campaign. Maybe that's a DLC exclusive thing. Interesting. 22 hours? You did like 10 to 12 hours or something, and wow, is that draining. You've got this. Well, I've been training for it. I've been leading up to it. I started our... I think I may have started our stream goal at like 10 hours. Maybe even less. Maybe 8 hours. And then every time we hit a new stream goal of a certain type, I would raise the length of the celebration stream by 2 hours. And so eventually, we actually did 24 hours due to us hitting our last follower goal, which was 600. And we'll be doing... I've decided now for follower goals just to keep it at 12-hour streams, because you're right. Streams that are too long can be pretty draining. And we are currently, I think, 27 followers away from the next follower stream goal, if I mathed correctly. And we are... Where is it? Okay. And it looks like we are 7 subs away from our next sub goal. And from now on, all sub goals are 24-hour streams. Delayed Molotov. Oh, these are their grenades. Interesting. I wonder why this would be good in PvE. I could understand why this would be good in PvP. Like, maybe throw a grenade behind someone and they think that you missed, and then try to, like, rush them. Maybe they get nervous and they try to back hop away from your attack and they just land right on the grenade when it explodes. I could see, like, some sort of combo working like that. I mean, it would be hard to pull off. But if you're really good at PvP, you could probably make it work. Alright, so I can go down there, or I can peek out the window. Let's peek out the window. Alright, there's an item there. I can drop from here, but then if I do, there's no way back up. And I still don't see a checkpoint. Oh, good morning from Norway. Well, hello, King Boos. How are you doing? I don't know if you can hear me, but I will, because I can see we're in an ad right now. But I shall type it. Hello, King Boos. How are yous? And Plasma's here. Hello, Plasma. How are you doing? How goes the mighty adventure? It goes. It goes. We are in the DLC. The main campaign is done, for the most part. And we're still trying to find our first checkpoint in the DLC. We've fought a long ways. We have yet to die. And so I'm getting a little nervous. We have made a lot of progress here. At least I think we have in the DLC. And so I hope we find a checkpoint soon. You doing fine? Good. Can you all hear me during the ad? I can never hear people during ads. Squirmy Duck can never hear people during ads. But I've had multiple people tell me that they can hear me during ads. I don't know why that is, but that's cool. But I know I'm still probably on a small little window for you in the upper right-hand corner of your screen. So, yes, we are having a 22-hour celebratory stream. King Boos, if you want to, tell me your soul's history and tell me if you are a fan of Bloodborne. How did you find the channel? I am going to step away real quick. We've actually been streaming already for... Where is it? For 14 hours and 50 minutes. Well, now for 15 hours. So we still have 7 hours to go. I did have to relaunch stream due to an audio issue. But yeah, I'm going to go refill my coffee cup and I'll come back and we'll continue our adventure through the Bloodborne DLC. Burb. Okay, we're back. I got my first full mug of coffee. Welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Yes, and if you're still there, King Boos, how are you doing? It says you're doing fine, but what is your soul's history? Thank you for the welcome back, Plasma. Do you prefer Plasma Wasp or Plasma Wasp? I know this place. This is the Shortcut House. I call it the Shortcut House. Yep. There's the Saber guy. I mean, that might not be a Saber guy here, but in the normal area it is. And then there's a wheelchair guy there. Okay. This would probably be a good moment to toss a grenade. We're not going to do that, though. I think I know what these things are. These pots with rope around them, covered with cloth. I think they're filled with gunpowder. They're explosive. Hold on, I don't trust this. Well, if he were alive, he would have taken damage right there. He better not wake up when I go to grab that item and shoot me. Boom hammer. What does that do? That also sounds like a weapon. Let me get some lore here. Delayed Molotov. A special hunter tool crafted by the old auto workshop. These Molotovs wedge into the ground when thrown and explode on a time delay. A shame that such a complex gadget must be sacrificed with each use of this inefficient hunter tool. Nevertheless, delayed Molotovs are cherished by the minority of hunters who prefer the Trixier's kill. This creation is one of the earliest known roots of the powder kegs. The boom hammer. A trick weapon used by the old hunters and crafted by the workshop heretics, the powder kegs. A giant hammer equipped with a miniature furnace. When ignited and fired, it emits a volley of flame that explodes furiously upon impact. Crush the beasts, then burn them. The brute simplicity of the boom hammer was favored by hunters, with an acute distaste for beasts. Ooh. Interesting. It's a fire weapon that doesn't have an arcane requirement. It scales with arcane, but it actually scales more with strength. But I'm guessing it's the strength bonus that causes physical attack to increase, and it's probably the arcane bonus that causes fire attack to increase. And since I haven't invested into arcane at all, I'm guessing if I equip the boom hammer, like, the attack will go way up, but the fire is going to stay really low. Plasma's perfectly fine. Very well, Plasma. I am curious about using the hammer, though. It looks pretty cool. Oh, no. That was dirty. It was timed. I feel like I had a hair there. If I hadn't destroyed all of those pots, that might have one-shot killed me right there. There's nothing back there. Okay. So I know it's out that way. Bad things are out that way. What's out this way? I'm hoping it'll be a bonfire. So far, the difficulty of the DLC is interesting to me. It doesn't feel hard in that it's hard. It doesn't, in other words, it doesn't feel hard because, like, the enemies are really tanky or because they hit a lot harder than the enemies in the main campaign. Like, that's not it. It still feels kind of easy. What's dangerous, though, is that if this were the main campaign, I feel like I would have already run across 3 checkpoints. And so far, we haven't run across 1 checkpoint. And I feel like that's the danger so far in the DLC. It's, you can make it a really far way, and you mess up once, and that's, you gotta restart the whole DLC from the beginning. Like, that's really, really brutal. And, like, we opened up 1 shortcut at the beginning, but it's not even a real shortcut. Like, it doesn't even really save you that much time. So even calling it a shortcut is questionable. Beast blood pellets. No, we can't get on that side of the stairs. Okay. And I know there has to be bosses in the DLC as well. Okay, there's an enemy there. What is that? Oh, it's another hunter. be a checkpoint in here. Well, maybe, maybe not. In the main campaign, when you kill a hunter, they don't respawn. But it seems like in the DLC, when you kill a hunter, they do respawn. But maybe this is a special hunter? Maybe he won't respawn if we kill him? There could be a lantern in here just around the corner. I don't know. Hey, Diggity. What's up? Happy good early morning to you. For me, it's about 5:03 in the morning. There's no enemies on the balcony. I think we're going to chance it. But just in case, let's plan our escape route. It's run downstairs. Run into the building. Run upstairs. Run out this way and run that way. Okay. How's the DLC treating you? It's going well. It's going well. Well, it's I can't say it's going mixed. I think that's a better answer. So we haven't died yet in the DLC, so that's good. And it doesn't seem harder than the main campaign as far as the enemies being extra tanky or hitting extra hard. Like, that's not really the case, or it hasn't been so far. We haven't fought a boss yet. We did fight like a mini boss. But so far, the sort of scariest thing about the DLC is a lack of checkpoints. So if we die, I mean, we've probably been playing the DLC now like maybe like an hour, and we have yet to find a checkpoint. So if we die anywhere in here, we have to basically repeat an hour of gameplay. Maybe not entirely, because we did open like one checkpoint, or not checkpoint, one shortcut, but it's like barely a shortcut. And we don't have to really explore everything all over again. But, yeah, we would lose a lot of progress. And so I feel like maybe that's really the scary thing about the DLC. It's not that the enemies are necessarily harder, at least not at first. It's that there's a severe lack of checkpoints. At least compared to the main campaign. Alright. Oh yeah, he's an enemy. That's scary. Run away. Run away. Run away. Run away. Run away. Is he still coming? Oh yeah, he is. Oh, he is determined. And he's catching up. What about now? I think I zoned him. As in I ran into the previous air and he stopped following. I see him, he's walking back. Alright, he's got a long way to walk back. So I'm gonna see... usually your player character can walk faster than enemy NPCs. And so I'm going to see if I can, not by much, but you can. I'm going to see if I can gain on him before he gets all the way back. And hopefully I'll be able to... Ooh, don't run, don't run. I'll be able to get a backstab in. And if I can get a charged backstab in, then I can get a crit. Oh, that's bad. The game knew. It knew. It knew I was trying to be cheap. Okay, I'll do this a different way then. Make sure I have full health. I'm gonna run at him. I'm gonna hit him with a quick attack, and then I'm gonna run away. And I'll just rinse and repeat. Charge! Oh, he's tanky. Where'd he go? Did he fall? Hello? 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 Oh. Oh, he glitched. His back is towards me. I wonder if I could sneak up on him now. Let's see. Stay right there. Uh-oh. Oh, that's bad. Oh! I would have attacked him, but I was completely out of stamina. If I had enough, I would have done one more charge attack and he would have been dead. Hopefully he doesn't heal. Is that a puppy? Oh, it's a gargoyle. Oh, he's almost all the way back to his starting location. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, this is bad. Oh, I'm stuck! And my stamina's about to wear out, too. I think he stopped chasing me. Oh, nope, nope. Oh, okay. He needs like one more hit, though. Got him. Firing hammer badge. It looked like he was in the process of transforming, and when we killed him, like, the fur disappeared. Interesting, interesting. Okay. We got a new badge here, huh? Firing hammer badge. Badge crafted by the Auto Workshop, precursor to the workshop of the heretical powder kegs. The powder kegs were driven by singular ideas, and crafted strange weapons of great intricacy. It is clear that the philosophy of the powder kegs was already established at this time. So I guess we can use that to buy new items. I also feel like this area is easier, but it's not just how I perceive it, even though it is kind of scary, because I'm not really getting a lot of blood echoes from here. Like, I was getting way more blood echoes in the Nightmare of Mensis, and I would say I was even getting a lot more blood echoes in, like, the Forbidden Woods. So yeah, I feel like this is... Maybe you should have come here like a third of the way through the game. Like, we're already at endgame. Now again, and this is probably the case, the DLC could get way harder the further in you get. But so far, the scariest thing about the DLC is just the lack of checkpoints. Yes, I agree, Wolfcat. I like it. I think it's pretty cool. Okay. So now that the scary wolf hunter guy is gone... I mean, he dropped a unique item. So maybe he's not going to respawn. If that's the case, then maybe there is a checkpoint here. What's this? Huh. You're welcome to, Wolfcat. Just do a search for the name and you'll find it. I found it on someone else's stream and they're like, yeah, if you like it. Like, if anyone likes it, go ahead and pick it up and try it out. And so I definitely did that. I'm really liking it. So there's nothing here? Grrr. So then I guess the only reason to have come this way was to kill that specific hunter for that specific badge. There's no checkpoint. Wow. Okay. So there's an item there. Those bug people, they're really strong. I had to fight some of those in a place called, I think it was called the Nightmare Frontier. No, it was called, I think, the Nightmare of Mensis. And they might be even stronger here. So I can go down and turn left and go under the bridge, fighting those bug guys, or I can go straight across, grab that item, probably pull aggro with the bug guys, have to fight them anyway, or I can go right and fight more bug guys. So it's kind of just fighting bug guys. I guess I'll go this way, since at least I get an item here. Boy. That would have been really nice if there were a checkpoint like right here, though. Old Hunter Hat. Hey, Flat Earth. Welcome on in. How you doing? You still haven't found a checkpoint? Nope. I think we've now been in the DLC for like an hour and a half, maybe. No checkpoint yet. Can you murder barrels? You can typically murder barrels, yeah. Seems to be a big difference in philosophy between Dark Souls 3 bonfires and Bloodborne saves. Well, in the main campaign, they were pretty plentiful. I would say in the main campaign, there were probably about as many, or at least it felt like there were as many checkpoints as there were in Dark Souls 3. It's just that once you get to the DLC, it feels like there's just there's nothing. It feels like they're all gone. What that shining light is over there. I wonder what's glinting over there. It looks like if you run down and then go left, you can get up the stairs. Maybe avoid fighting all these guys, but there's a hunter there. There's a hunter there. There's a hunter there. And there's a hunter there. So if you avoid fighting them, you're going to be fighting 4 hunters at the same time. Probably death. Oh boy. Well, there's nothing to do except go down. Plasma says, have a great rest of your stream. I have to get some sleep. Alright, Plasma. Have a good evening. Get some good rest, and I will see you again. We're going to be live here for another... What is it? I think like another 6 hours and 20 minutes. Switch to Greatsword. Oh, he still doesn't see me. Interesting. He does. I guess he just can't easily get to me because of all the gravestones in the way. If it wasn't for the creatures patrolling, specifically him, I might be able to get backstabs on a decent number of these other guys. And if I can do that, I can probably kill them in 2 hits. Uh-oh. That was close. Okay. Alright, so good news. I'm standing in blood. That sounds weird to say. What I meant by that is that I'm not standing in poison. They must be blind or deaf. Well, they both have their backs to me. So hopefully, if I'm really slow, I can sneak up on them and kill them. By killing one, the other one's probably going to notice me. But if I can just kill one, that makes things a lot easier. I'll go for that one. Huh. Is there anything over here? Well done. Thank you, Wolf. Blood is definitely better than poison, yeah. These things are really ugly. They are really ugly. I hope there was a good reason to kill these things. There's no item over here, no reward. You know, it'd be a good reward? A checkpoint. Hey, Fusion. How's it going? Oh, no. It's a hunter. And there's a green glow behind him. I bet that's the checkpoint. This stinks. Alright. I'm gonna go back real quick. I'm gonna clear out the other bugs in this area, so that if something bad happens and I have to sprint out of here, I can make a clean getaway. Or at least as clean a getaway as you can when you're running through blood. Wait, what's up there? Oh, that's where I just came from. Instead, you get a tunnel. I can take him. I'm gonna try. Finish another episode of Fallout for the night. Nice, Fusion, nice. Fusion, we have yet to die in this DLC. But it's scary because we've probably been in the DLC now for maybe an hour and a half, maybe approaching 2 hours, and we have yet to find a checkpoint. So if we die, we have to start back at the very beginning of the DLC. The mobs do not seem especially tanky. They do not seem especially, like, hard-hitting. It's just that there is a major lack of checkpoints. This door doesn't open, does it? No, I can't even... Oh, what's that sound? Oh, I know what that sound. I think it's the hunters up on that bridge. Ah. Okay. Yeah, it is. I wonder what happened if I tried to run up the stairs. Or sneak up the stairs. I feel like the hunters would start to chase me, and then I would run down the stairs and run that way, and then maybe they would break pursuit and try to kill the bugs. Hmm. Okay, here's the plan. I'm gonna get that hunter in the tunnel to chase me. I'm gonna run all the way back here, back into the house, and try to go upstairs and back to the previous area. Eventually, he'll stop following me, and I'll try to just do hit-and-run tactics. I would straight up fight him, but because we've gone so long from finding a last checkpoint, or I guess our first checkpoint, I really don't want to chance it. I really don't want to lose like an hour and a half of progress. The hunters seem on alert. They do seem on alert. The nice thing about the hunters, though, is that they don't kill each other, but they kill everything else. So if there's any enemy that would attack me, it will also attack them, and they'll attack it. Okay. Here he comes. And we run. Is he following? No. Okay, so he doesn't leave the cave. What was that? He has an auto pistol? Alright. Maybe I can try to use the longsword instead. Oh, I'm dead. There goes an hour and a half of progress. I think I was doing well with the longsword, but once I dealt a good chunk of damage, I should have just backed away and ran, healed up, and then tried to do it again. Yep. Now you start back at the very beginning of the DLC. That is rough. Alright, we're going to return to the Hunter's Dream. We did get some goodies. We'll do some inventory management. I think we might be able to make our sword even stronger. And then we'll see if we can come back and make it beyond that point. Where we died. Perhaps a nice good parry may have helped. Ah, parries for cheaters. Alright, let's see what we can buy now. We can buy delayed Molotovs. We can buy delayed rope Molotovs. The Beast Cutter. We have one of those already, though. The Boom Hammer, but we also have one of those already. Oh, this is new. Piercing Rifle. A rifle engineered by the Auto Workshop, the precursor to the workshop of the heretical powder kegs. Designed for hunting on narrow streets, this rifle has been optimized to cause perforation wounds, but is unfit for reliably countering attacks. Oh. So I guess it deals like high damage, but you can't use it to parry. Okay, interesting. That's 20,000. What else is... Okay. Okay, so the only thing new here is the gun. For 20,000. Okay. Do we have any consumables that we can use? We do, but I don't think that's going to get us 20,000 blood echoes. Fusion has redeemed Hydrate. Very well, Fusion. Cheers. Meyer says, wait. Guns in a Souls game? Yes. Bloodborne is the first and only Souls game so far that uses guns. Hello, Leo Cool. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Alright. Anything else we can put away? Old Hunter Garb. One day, the hunters disappeared, and Yarnamites began to whisper of the hunter's kin. Oh, sorry, the hunter's sin. Drunk with blood, chasing after beasts, they would pass on to the nightmare, every last one of them. Old Hunter Top Hat. Old Hunter Top Hat warped by bloodstains. In the old days, when hunters were 10 a penny, this was part of their standard garb. Oh, we can check out the blood gems, that's true. Okay. Okay. Nothing better than physical attack up 18%. What about 15%? No. Pretty close, though. Does anyone know what this means? What does it mean by attack versus open foes up? Maybe that's visceral damage. Maybe that's what that means. That would make sense. Like your visceral attacks deal 4.6% more damage. But if that's the case, why wouldn't it just say visceral attack up 4.6? Because that's like, what is that? 16.2%? That's a little bit more than attack up plus 15%. Yeah. I guess none of this is better than what I have equipped. Alright, well. Okay. Oh, wrong way. So I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back, and once we get back to the area where we died, we're gonna go with the longsword. We're gonna try to do some slash work. Maybe knock the hunter's health down by a third. Run away. Heal up. Go back. Do it again. Run away. Heal. Go back. Finish him off. Oh, you dig the play style? Well, thank you, Leo Cool. Some people have been critical because I'm not using a gun for parries. I appreciate the support. Yes, I have a history of Souls. We're trying to get through all the Souls games on this channel. First playthrough is mostly a blind playthrough, and then after the first playthrough, we try and, actually, you know what? Let's go back to this. We try and get the Platinum Trophy. Ow. Alright, let's try Greatsword. Yep, Greatsword works better. And we've essentially beaten the main campaign. So we've only done the first Chalice dungeon. I was told that I should not do the Chalice dungeons blind, since I do want to fight all of the bosses solo the first time. And so it was recommended that I do some research. So I'm going to do that. Okay, they didn't see me. But we still have a while to go. We're having a celebratory 22-hour stream due to us reaching our sub goal, and so we had to take a break briefly. There was an audio issue. The audio and video became desynced, so we still have another 6 hours to go. But yeah, we pretty much beat the main campaign. All we have left is the DLC and Chalice dungeons. And then once we get into New Game Plus, I'm opening things up to multiplayer, so if people want to join the game and help me get through all this all over again, they are more than welcome to. Oh, the explosive ball is still there. That's irksome. Alright. Oh, that's the rifle that can't parry. Charge! Miner says, food is calling me. I'm going to go for a bit, but will be back. Very well, Miner. Enjoy your food. Also, it looks like we have an ad starting in about 15 seconds. After which, we should have an hour of uninterrupted gameplay. Nice. That was beautiful. Alright, and since we have a break right now, I'm going to use the restroom. If you can still hear me. And then I will come back, and we will fight our way back to where we died. Boob. Okay, we're back. Thank you everyone for your patience. And Kilby is back. Welcome back, Kilby. Had to use the restroom real quick. I think it's all the coffee I've been drinking. Okay. But yeah, so I was saying to Leo Cool before we took our break that I was explaining why we're about to explain why we don't use a gun. Putting stream on TV. Good night, everyone. All right, good night, Fusion. I'm surprised you're still awake. I would have thought, well, no, that's true. You're West Coast. That's true. All right, well, sleep well, Fusion. I will see you again soon. Yes, to explain to our other viewers in chat who are not aware, I knew that Bloodborne had guns in it. And so I was like, oh, this is cool. So I guess, like, Bloodborne is kind of like the original Devil May Cry. Like, that's how I was thinking of it. I was like, okay. So, I wonder if that big guy's still going to be in there. Yup. So yeah, I thought, okay, so this is kind of like the original Devil May Cry. That's cool. I played the original Devil May Cry. I really liked it. A gothic environment, melee and guns. Yeah, the guns deal less damage. But I mean, they have their purpose. And then someone in chat told, oh, the guns are back. Told me that, no. They told me no, that the guns actually do 4 damage unless you invest into Blood Tinge. That guns are really just made to parry. And I was like, oh, parry. I'm not good at parrying. I've never been good at parrying in any of the Souls games. And so that kind of put me off the idea altogether of using guns. And so I fired it once while in the Hunter's Dream just to see what it was like. And then I fired it a second time, completely on accident. And, then I just put the gun into storage. And I never used it. So we beat every normal enemy, every mini-boss, every boss in the game with just sword and shield. I mean, I guess technically not exactly sword and shield, because you don't start with a shield in Bloodborne. We started with the saw cleaver, and then nice. Yeah, we started with the saw cleaver. And I think we beat the first couple of bosses. The cleric beast No, just the first boss, the cleric beast. Um, and then we got a hold of the Kirk hammer, and so we switched over to the Kirk hammer. And we used that to beat Father Gascon. And then eventually we came across Ludwig's Holy Blade. And for a while we used both the Holy Blade and the Kirk hammer. But I noticed that I was using Ludwig's Holy Blade a lot more often. And that's because of the greater range. So the silver sword on Ludwig's Holy Blade is just a little bit longer, so it seems like it's a long sword, whereas the silver sword of the Kirk hammer is like a short sword. And good try. And the great sword. Uh-oh. The great sword has greater range. There we go. Yeah, the greatsword has greater range to it. And I like its thrust attack over the pound of the hammer. And it just seemed like we were using it more. There were only like 2 instances when we really used the Kirk hammer. The first was when we were wandering through the streets of Yharnam, and we came across someone using a shield. I would switch to Kirk hammer. Here we go. I would switch to Kirk hammer, and the first hammer hit would knock away their shield, and then the second hammer hit would kill them. And the other time we used the hammer was when we were fighting against Rom, the vacuous spider. I would use the quick attack on the hammer to squish the mini spiders, I guess you could call them. Nice. But outside of those 2 scenarios, I never found myself using the Kirk hammer. And so I just stopped upgrading it. I threw it in storage, and this is the only weapon that we used. Ah, welcome back, chump. How are you doing? And we also eventually found the shield, and I really like the shield. And so that's pretty much our play style. I'm kind of playing this like I would play Dark Souls 1. So in every Souls game, I know you're going to throw something at me. Come on. Come on. There we go. Nice. In every Souls game, to sort of make things a bit more challenging on ourselves, I try to adapt to a different play style. And so, in Demon Souls, we played as a magician, heavily relying on magic. In Dark Souls Remastered, I wanted to try to play almost the complete opposite of that, so I wanted to do a paladin, but there is no paladin in Dark Souls. There is in Demon Souls, it's called a Temple Knight. But we had to sort of create one in Dark Souls 1. And so we chose the Knight class, and then we invested some points into Faith, and we were able to learn some miracles. And so on top of melee, we also had the Lightning Bolt miracles, we had Wrath of the Gods, we also had like a Cure miracle, or like a Heal miracle, something to restore HP, and then we had like the Homeward miracle. And then in Dark Souls 2, we did a Castlevania... Oh, that's right, I remember this. We did a Castlevania build. Oh, I'm stuck! I think there's one more. So at the time, we were playing retro games on a different day of the week, and we worked our way through the first 3 Castlevania games, and I commented that Castlevania, in some respects, reminds me of Dark Souls. You know, you're a slayer of monsters and demons, traveling through castled environments. And I sort of posed the question, I wonder how successful the hero of a Castlevania game would be if you just plucked him out of Castlevania and threw him into Dark Souls. I wonder what would happen. And someone mentioned, I think as we were playing through the original Dark Souls, that whips do exist in Souls games. I was like, that's kind of cool. And so I kind of kept that in mind. But I had planned on making a cleric in Dark Souls 2. And as I was going through the list of classes in Dark Souls 2, I noticed that there was an explorer class. Oh, he doesn't see me. And so, I wonder if that other hunter is still here. The beast guy. If he is, I'm not going to fight him again. I'm just curious. But yeah, I was going through the class list, and I saw that there was a class called Explorer. And Explorer makes me think of Indiana Jones. And Indiana Jones made me think of whips. And whips reminded me of Castlevania. So I was like, you know what? Let's try it. Okay, that guy isn't here. Alright. I was like, let's try it. Let's make a Castlevania build for Dark Souls 2. We're going to do whips and throwables only. Because in Castlevania, you know, you have throwables. Like, you can throw daggers and crosses and stuff like that. So we did it. And it was a very powerful build. Incredibly, ridiculously powerful. A lot of fun with it. And so then our cleric build kind of rolled over into Dark Souls 3. And so for Dark Souls 3, we used hammers and great hammers only. And we used offensive miracles here and there. But by the end of the game, by the end of the overall experience, we sort of settled on using restorative miracles only. Except when fighting against the Nameless King. Then we use Doris Gnawing, which is a dark miracle that inflicts bleed damage. Oh, no. Other way. Other way. There we go. That's better. Okay. We're almost back to where we died. And then in Bloodborne, I wanted to use a warrior build. Someone who didn't use any magic at all. No miracles, like in Dark Souls 1. No sorceries or pyromancies, like in Demon Souls. Just a pure melee combatant. Excuse me. And I wanted him to be versatile enough to be able to use any melee weapon in the game, which is why I've been equally leveling up both strength and skill. So he chose the military veteran class in Bloodborne, which I've been told is pretty much the same thing as a warrior in Dark Souls. Okay, good. And, annoying. It's a lot better than I remember. I thought he was going to frenzy me. That's just slow poison. Okay. And so here we are, a warrior build in Bloodborne. Now, once we complete our first playthrough, and then we cycle through probably another 2 playthroughs to get the Platinum Trophy, I'm assuming there's a trophy for each unique ending in the game, and I think there's 3 different endings. We'll be moving on to Elden Ring, and in Elden Ring, we're planning to play as a twin dagger wielding thief or bandit or assassin or whatever it's called. We're gonna go pretty much all dex. Oh, that's not good. There we go. Okay. But yeah, we're planning to go full dex. And I want to utilize the poison element. And I've been told that poison is kind of weak in Elden Ring. But I have had my heart set on it, so I do want to at least give it a try. Yes, the bot is very clever. Sometimes even comes up with poems. And they are very well written. Yes. Alright, we're back where we died. I wonder where our blood echoes are. Blood echoes are probably right in front of the guy who killed us, because that's where we died. Yep, they're right there. And he's right there. I think we can run in and get him and run out. Let's try that. Yep. Nice. Uh-oh. What was that? He disappeared like a nightmare. It looked like he was really coming after us there. Oh, he got caught on rocks. That's kind of funny. World? Oh, that's as far as you can come. I see. Okay. Okay, so just like last time, we're going to wait for him to come around the corner. Then we're going to slash at him with the longsword. He's going to jump out of range. And when he does that, we're going to turn around and we're going to run to safety and heal up. And now we run. Run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. Oh, that was close. If we had just a bit more stamina, when he messed up and he dashed backward against a wall, we could have finished him right there. Must have sprinted through this DLC to get back here? Not really. I just used the shortcut. The one I said wasn't much of a shortcut. But, I believe we found all the items in the first area, so I didn't have to re-explore that whole thing. I guess it only really took a long time the first time because I explored everything. Alright, now I hope this guy didn't heal. I hope he stays at low health. Hunters can heal themselves. We're gonna find out. If he healed, we could be in trouble. If he didn't heal, he's dead. He just healed. Oh, we got him. We just got a Gatling gun? That's a thing? That's a thing. This is a highly customized, portable version of the stationary Gatling gun operated by the old hunter Jura in Old Yarnum. He was tough. He was harder for us than some bosses. It was the weapon of choice of the youngest of Jura's 3 companions. The Gatling gun boasts exceptional rapid-firing functionality, but is considered a cumbersome weapon due to its excessive weight and insatiable consumption of quicksilver bullets. Which, of course, the NPCs have unlimited ammo, because that's fair. Oof. Interesting. Excellent job, yes. Thank you, Wolf. He didn't heal enough. He almost did. I tried to, I didn't have enough stamina for that last swing, and he went to stab us, and I sidestepped him. I didn't dash, I just sidestepped him, and he missed me, thankfully. And I was able to gain just enough stamina back for one final swish of my sword. So, that was awesome. Alright. Now we really have to hope that there's no other enemies in this cave. That would stink if there are traps in here. Enemies hiding. And we die. And then we have to come back and kill them again. Twin bloodstone shards. I can hear enemies snoring around here. There's one right there. There's another enemy. I think that's a wolf enemy, though. Like a powerful wolf enemy. Interesting. I bet if I ran that way, I would have pulled the wolf. I can see 2 enemies that way. And the hunter might have tried to fight them. Shield up. Bloodstone chunk. I was hoping that was blood vials. So we got an item that way. What's this way? There's still no not shortcut. There's still no checkpoint. Maybe I can get a backstab here. Let's hope. These smaller guys aren't too bad. But if that bigger guy had turned around and seen me, would have been a different story. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, he's still coming. His footsteps are loud, but I don't see him at all. I mean, he could be, like, right next to me and I don't see him. Oh, that's him right there. I think he's facing me. Let's see if he's facing me. Oh, yeah, he is. That's not a slope, that's a drop. If I fall down there, there's no getting back. Let's go the long way. Here it comes. Oh, I didn't mean for the camera to flip around like that. I'm gonna see if I can pull him up here. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm stuck. I'm lost. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh, this is so bad. So bad. I did not mean to go this way at all. Oh, this is not good. Run. Where's the exit? There, okay. That was really tanky. Stone chunk. Wonder what other goodies are down here. Looks like this is a dead end. Nice, we did it. Ugh. Oh, silver trophy earned. Blood Gem Master. Nice. Damp Blood Tinge Gem 5. Which we can't use. Because Blood Tinge Gems are only for guns. And we don't use guns. Nice, thank you, Wolfgang. Thank you. Twin Bloodstone Shards. More Twin Bloodstone Shards. Amygdalin Arm. That sounds weird. What does that do? Guessing it's a magic item? No. Is it a ritual item? No. Key item? No. It's a weapon? That sounds weird. The arm of a small amygdala great one. Strictly speaking, the amygdalan arm is no trick weapon of any sort, but certain madmen wield them like clubs. Starts as a large, tough, blunt weapon formed of bone, but when extended, the hand quivers as if it were still alive. That's creepy. Okay. There's a lot of creepy stuff in this game. But no checkpoint. Yes, creepy indeed. Well, I guess let's continue back the way we were going. Okay, there's nothing else in here. Just wanted to make absolutely sure, because I'm never coming back here again. Alright. So we've got some options here. Option 1. We head into those big insect enemies, kill them all, and try to scout what items might be beneath the bridge. Option 2. We try to completely ignore them. We go up the stairs, and we fight the hunters all across the bridge. Option 3, we go up the stairs, get the attention of a hunter, sprint back down the stairs, try to run into this house, and hope that the hunter pursuing us loses interest, turns around, starts to walk back, and starts to fight the big bug guys himself. And if he dies, nice, you have to fight one less hunter. If he wins, you don't have to kill any bugs. So, but I think that is the more dangerous route. Gonna try to bring the hunters down. Like I said, that is the more dangerous route. But yes, that is what I'm going to try. they see me. That's not nice. Why don't you come down here? Why don't you drop off the bridge? I don't think he's gonna drop off the bridge. I mean, if he's just gonna stand there and shoot at me, I feel like if I tried to run up the stairs, I don't think he would try to come after me. I feel like he would just turn around to face me and just keep shooting his gun. See, this would be a good time if we were a paladin and had Wrath of the Gods to run across this bridge, cast it, knock at least 2 of these hunters down below, and just let them go to town against the bugs. But nope, don't think that that ability exists here. What to do? We can't even just try to ignore the hunters and go for the bugs because the hunters see us. We're gonna have to go for the bridge, I think. I'm stuck. You done? Okay. Alright. Okay. They didn't follow me up. Good. You're joking. You just, like, forgot I was here? Alright, well, let me peek over here. We got 3 more bug guys. Those are bullets. I can't loot those. I tried. They could be camped over a good item. We have stairs here. And that guy has his back to us. It's too bad this carriage is shoved so far towards the fence here. Otherwise, I could sneak behind it and get a visceral attack on that guy. Then kill him. Then kill him. And then kill him. And I might be able to stealth all the way through that. As is, that's not a possibility. I wonder if I can get him to walk over here. Nope. He doesn't want to walk over here. 5 hunters, yes. 5 hunters and still no checkpoint. 6 on the steps. I think I'm just going to have to run up, whack him with the sword, and then run away. I'll wait till he stops firing first. Okay. Wow, I couldn't even do that. I couldn't even swing my weapon. I didn't have the time. At least he's dead. That's 1 less hunter. Something I could try, though I'm not sure how effective it would be, would just be to try to run through here without fighting anybody. Because if they eventually just ignore me, like they're doing now, I mean, I could probably run through them all and then run down the stairs, and I'd probably have to fight that guy. But then they'd all just turn around and ignore me, and then maybe I could sneak back up on them and kill them. Or I can try ignoring him and just run for that guy. What if I walk until the guy in the back starts to fire at me, and then I dash through the gun attack towards this guy, hit him with my sword, and then dash away? Maybe that'll work. Let's try that. Okay. Well, I took over half his HP that way. So that's pretty good. I do that one more time, and he's dead. Then, I can just focus on killing him. No! Oh, this is bad. That was scary. Oh. Oh, that was scary. Okay. That guy hasn't been doing anything. He's just been hanging out holding the torch. Alright. We're gonna go after this one now. Come get some. Come on. Can you throw a grenade? Is that a lantern? No, why would that be a lantern? Silly me, that's not a checkpoint, that's another hunter. Ugh. What's up here? Is this a checkpoint? I could see this being a checkpoint. It's out of the way. It's around a corner. Nope. No checkpoint. We're near a boss. Constable's gloves. Lots of crows. But that bread light... I said bread. That red light over there, that's a summon. We can summon an NPC to help us fight a boss. That means the boss is probably right through that archway. It's in that building. Yes, we rule the bridge. DLC is full of tricks. Maybe there are no checkpoints and you have to run this through one time. I hope not. I sincerely hope not. Usually when you kill a boss, the boss spawns a checkpoint. But I'm hoping the DLC is not that brutal. He could be standing in front of a checkpoint. I do want to go back there and check out the what the bugs were guarding. But if he's guarding a checkpoint, I want the checkpoint first. Maybe he's a friend. It looks like he has a fist to his face, like he's thinking about something, like... Sun's coming up. I can't lock on yet, which means either I'm not close enough or he's not aggro. Still can't lock on. Still can't lock on. Just in case. No, I can't lock on. Ooh, maybe he is friendly. Did we finally find a friend? No, I can't lock on. There's a door. Hello? You're not gonna kill me, are you? Hello?
You're a hunter with your sanity, aren't you?
Mostly.
Must have taken a wrong turn then, eh?
Hmm.
Well, we're more alike than you think. This is the hunter's nightmare, where hunters end up when drunk with blood. You've seen them before. Aimless, wandering hunters slavering like beasts. This is what the poor fools have to look forward to. So, don't be brash. Turn back before it's too late. Unless you've something of an interest in nightmares.
Oh. Nightmares are fascinating.
Oh yes, I see. You sense a secret within the nightmare, and cannot bear to leave it be. As if the spirit of Bergenworth lives on within you. Such inquisitive hunters will relish the nightmare. But beware. Secrets are secrets for a reason, and some do not wish to see them uncovered. Especially when the secrets are particularly unseemly. Beware. Secrets are secrets for a reason, and some do not wish to be discovered. Especially when the secrets are particularly unseemly.
I hope because I said that, I'm not gonna, like, start walking towards the door and he's gonna backstab me. No, this can't be a boss fight. That red summon that we saw, that's probably summon him for the boss fight. You're joking. That's cool, though. So there's no new checkpoint, but we just opened a door back to the starting area. Yeah, I think he was just here to warn us. Okay. We have an ad coming up in about half a minute. When it concludes, we're going to go back and explore the bugs. Because if I use that thing to get back all of our heal vials and whatever, we're going to have to kill those people on the bridge again, and I don't want to do that. I would rather just take this opportunity to kill the bugs, see if there's anything beneath the bridge and in the back area. And if I die, well, then I just return to the starting area, and I could just come back through this hallway, and we're right where we died. Shortcut, exactly. In the shadowy alleys of Chat City, whispers of creepiness and danger abound. Wolfcat, our trusty informant, howls at the looming hunters while advising a safer path. The streets are alive with the clatter of 6 foes, one already down. Dino dances and sightings celebrate Lord Orpheo's bridge mastery. But beware, this DLC is a sly fox with no checkpoints in sight. And in strolls Lorelei, greeting the stream like a morning breeze. Oh? Oh. Good morning, Lorelei. Welcome on in. Good morning. Yes, I was so tense navigating this area of the DLC. I perhaps neglected chat a bit too much. My apologies. Also, 5 hours left till end of stream. Even you were tense, Wolfcat? Yes. Did the stream crash? Not exactly, Lorelei. We had the same issue today as we did during our 24-hour stream 2 weeks ago. Which is that I have 2 controllers. Let me check what the charge is like on this one. It's already done. Okay. So yeah, I have 2 PlayStation 4 controllers, and this is the one that has the longer charge. This one can go on a full charge between 13 to 15 hours. And when we stream an especially long time, like 13 to 15 hours, eventually we get a message saying that the controller's getting low on power and you might want to switch controllers. Now, with some games, this isn't too bad because typically with a PlayStation 4, even a PlayStation 3 game, when your controller dies, the game immediately pauses. And the reason why that's good in terms of long streams is because I believe if the controller just dies, then we can just pick up a new controller, turn it on, and continue the stream. But if we get the message that the controller is low and we choose to turn it off and switch to a new controller, if it's an especially long stream, sometimes there is an audio lag happens. Not with the game itself, but with the stream camera. So you'll see my lips, or you'll hear my voice first, and then you'll see my lips move afterwards, and so it's not right. And the only way to fix that is to end stream and then relaunch. So I could just let the controller completely run out, but as this is a Souls game, there is no pause in a Souls game. which means that if we're fighting for our lives and the controller dies, then we die. So that's why I like to swap. This one, this copper one here, can typically last between 2 to 3 hours on a full charge. But after only like 2 to 3 hours when it dies, even if I have to go into the menu and turn it off, it shouldn't affect stream quality. It's only when the stream's like really, really long. So the rest of the stream should be okay. And welcome back, everyone, from the ad. What's that? Okay, so we are picking up here. We are running back outside, having opened a shortcut to the end of the area. We already killed everyone on the bridge, all the other hunters. And so the only thing left to explore, that I'm aware of anyway, would be directly beneath the bridge. There are some guardian bugs. And there are also some guardian bugs, I'm calling them guardian bugs, over there. They might be guarding something. It looks like there's a path that leads into the mountains over there. Actually, we probably have to go that way now that I'm thinking about it. Since that path leads back to the beginning, that means even if we were to use that bonfire to rest, we would have to come back this way. It's not an option for us. So let's have another look up here. Okay, there was only an item here. We can't drop down from here anywhere. But we can see that there's blood and a lot of crows down there. There's a bridge here. There's an item down there. That looks like a boss building. And there's a summon point for probably the guy that we just talked to. But we're not going to summon because we don't do summons on first playthroughs. Okay, okay. So that's just to get ourselves a look at what's going on. Oh, wait, what's that? Oh, there's another bug in there. Just waiting for us to walk by. Isn't that lovely? Okay. Let's check under the bridge first. We got one. What kind of stinks, though, is we almost have enough blood echoes to level up. And so if we leave here to go level up and then we come back, we'd still have to kill... Maybe not? Maybe we'd only have to kill the hunter that was on the stairs? And all the bugs again? That still kind of stinks. Actually, we can probably leave the bugs underneath the bridge alone. It doesn't look like they aggro unless we disturb them. The bugs way down there would probably not harm us. It's just the bug inside there that would probably be a problem. But then he might alert the bugs over here, I don't know. There's two. Too bad we can't drop down this way. I mean, we could probably run down the stairs and run back into that building, wait for him to ignore us, then sneak back out, slip up behind him and poke him to death. That would probably work. I could also try a plunging attack. Nope, never mind. He sensed me. I'm gonna go for it anyway. Charge! I missed. Whew. We got kind of lucky there. The bugs don't chase that much, do they? In the main game, they do. In the DLC, they don't really seem to. Maybe the bugs don't really care about you. Maybe they just care about eating. And these bugs are just, I mean, they're kind of sitting on a river of blood, so maybe it's like as long as you don't mess with them, they'll just go back to their food supply. But in the main game, there's no food around, so maybe that's why they're more aggressive in pursuing you. Oh, that's weird. When we were up there and we looked down, we could clearly see a big bug guy in this area, in this cave. But he's gone now. Not that I'm complaining. That makes it easier to kill these guys, but it's weird. Hi! Ow! Alright. Did they reset? They reset. Good. Free left. Oh, that's bad. I am now covered with blood. Yes, I am. Two left. This next part's going to be a bit hard. The one on the right is kind of facing me. last one. Ah. The other one was like, huh? What happened? I hope they're protecting something really good. Constable's trousers. A pair of pants. Well, they say nothing beats a good pair of pants. Let's have a look at them. These are the constable's gloves. Let's see. Once upon a time, a troop of foreign constables chased a beast all the way to Yarnum. And this is what they wore. The constables became victims of the beast, except for one survivor, who in turn devoured the creature whole, all by himself. This fable is a favorite among Yarnumites, who are partial to any stories of pompous, intolerant foreigners who suffer for their ignorance. It makes the blood taste that much sweeter. Constable's trousers. Same thing. We have the gloves. We have the pants. Alright, well. Maybe we'll find the rest of the gear as we continue to explore. Alright. Let me just look around here real quick. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Nope, okay. There's nothing up here I missed, right? Those are bullets. I can't loot those. Okay. Alright, let's keep going. Yeah, nothing under the bridge. I suppose you could have avoided going over the bridge if you sprinted under here and killed all the bugs. Then you just have to fight that one hunter on the stairs, and you could just race up there for the shortcut. We need like another 4,000 blood echoes to level up. Is that a lantern? No, I think that's just a flower. I got excited. I was like, no way. There's two checkpoints, like, really close to each other? I could have swore we looked down here with our monocular and we saw a big bug in the cave area. That's so weird that he's gone. This game messes with you. This game messes with you, though. At certain points in the game, enemies will change their patrol patterns. Sometimes enemies completely disappear. And I feel like at other times, parts of the scenery are rearranged. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe I was just really tired that day. All right. Just a moment. We've been having them come into the stream for a bit now. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to ban that phrase. And then should they pop in again, they will be auto-banned. There we go. Nice. All right. Yeah, we should no longer have to worry about that. No, it bans them. I'm doing it through Stream Elements. And Stream Elements asks you, like, what do you want to do with someone who says that phrase? Time them out? Ban them? Just delete the message? And I chose ban. Okay. Oh, you do it through Twitch? You should use Stream Elements instead? Yeah, Stream Elements is pretty versatile. It's like if you time them out, how long would you like to time them out? Or you can just delete the message or ban. There are some offenses where, especially if it's like a profanity thing, I just time out the person for literally like 1 second. And that's really just to like delete the message. But it's also supposed to like warn people like, hey, don't swear. Through Twitch, it's only the phrase that gets blocked? Interesting. Oh, I see a ladder there. Okay. Get back to the stream here. It looks like we can just run straight to the boss. We can just climb this leaning tower, get up there, and go into the boss room. But there's all this other stuff we can explore. This is kind of sus. An alley tucked away back here with a hidden item. Does the door open? No. Free loot in an out-of-the-way location with no penalties? I don't know. Wait, what's that? I don't know what that is. They see me. Oh, a hunter. How is the hunter just walking through the field of crows? And he's just not killing any of them. I think there is a dog somewhere around here. I think I saw one, but I think he's up there. Does he not see me? Oh, what is that? The bodies are moving? Ew. That's disturbing. It could be a trap. Maybe they grab onto you to keep you from moving, and he's able to kill you that way. That was freaky. All right. They move, but they don't appear to do anything. Alright, well that's the way I'm supposed to go. I'm supposed to climb that ladder. I can also go through that tunnel, but what's this way? Whole bunch of bodies moving now. A dog and a hunter. There's probably an item back there. Alright, let's go, doggy. Alright, your turn. Why are you so still? Why aren't you attacking me? Oh, never mind. Oh, look at that. You can't run up here. I thought you could. I thought that was like a shortcut. Huh. Maybe the danger of the bodies is that they distract you. Like, you're so freaked out looking at them, you may not notice when the crows drop down to try to kill you, because you're looking down at all of them, you're not looking up. That could be what it is. This is the other side of the grate. There's an item there. That's a shortcut, probably. Probably step on that and it just falls down. Here's an item. Does this do anything? No. Oh, I missed an item over there. Oh, I know what that is. Okay. Never mind. That's just above the area where we killed that guy and his dog. Alright, so I can go get that item. I'll probably do that next. Alright, let's go do that now. That could have been a cool shortcut, I agree. Does this do anything? No. Okay. Oh! Oh. Oh, wow. That is huge damage right there. Huge damage. Oh! I mistimed that. Got him. He just came out of nowhere. Oh. Beast Hunter safe. New weapon. A trick weapon used by the old hunters. A second blade is found inside the curve of the main one. In its initial form, the safe can be wielded like a long, curved sword, but when transformed, its blade is contracted, allowing for quick, repeated stabs. Although this trick weapon allows for adaptive combat, it was later replaced by saws and similar weapons that were more effective at disposing of beasts. Yeah, this is just like the saw cleaver, only it's just smooth blades instead of serrated. That's interesting. Alright, alright. So now we have to drop down. And then it looks like we have to get back up there. Fall down onto that post. Unless I can walk all the way over than this post and then walk across to that side. I don't think we can do that, though. Oh, we can! How about that? Nice. Constable's garb. Look how bloody we are. Oh, this is the garb that the one of the Covenant leaders wears. The guy who's all about co-op. Huh. That's interesting. I wonder if you have to walk all the way over here and then walk across this wooden beam. I don't know, and then try to what? I don't think you can get over there. I feel like maybe you have to kill the boss. And then you can come down and around and open the shortcut. Yeah, there's no other way. Okay. We can go that way. Oh. Okay, I guess we have to go that way. Weren't we over there earlier, though? And we looked this way? I think we were over there. I don't know. I thought I saw the boss room earlier. Checkpoint would be nice. We are 100 blood echoes away from leveling up. Oh. Oh no. That's a cannon he's holding. A cannon? Earlier in the game, when we came across one, can one-shot me. We're going back. I don't want to. I wish there were another way. But I don't think there is. I feel like as soon as I descend the ladder, I'm gonna die. We're gonna have to come back this way and kill the dogs again. Who else are we gonna have to kill again? The hunter. One of the hunters. The crows. And that should be it. You don't have to kill the other dog and the other hunter or the other two hunters. And we shouldn't have to kill any bugs. That is so weird that there was no bug in there. Oh boy. Yeah, that was a giant. The giants in this game can hit for a lot of damage. Melee. But holding a cannon? Yeah, like I said earlier, the cannon literally fires cannonballs. Explosive cannonballs. And, one of them hit me before, and it didn't even directly hit me. The outer perimeter of the blast of the cannonball hit me as I was rolling through, as I was rolling nearby. And I had pretty close to full health, and it one-shot me. So now, I have to go fight a giant that has a cannon. Oh wait, wasn't there an item here for us to buy? I think it was a gun. Yeah, the piercing rifle. 20,000. I guess we'll get this instead of leveling up. Let's use our consumables, though. Maybe we can still level up. Frenzied Cold Blood. That's 3,000. More Frenzied Cold Blood. 5,000. That's it. Okay. I think we'll still go level up. We need between 12 and 1,300 blood echoes. No. We're going to need about 13,000 blood echoes. But we can get that really quick in a different location. Alright, let's do some inventory management. I thought we had multiple vermins that we found. Yeah, we did. Huh, that's weird. 'll have to check these to see if they're better than what I have. Okay. No. 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 Okay. Four hours left of our 22-hour stream. We're almost there. Alright. Alright. So there's a lot of enemies in this area. in one particular room, and I can one-shot them. And when I kill them all, I gain 11,655 blood echoes. And I need like 12,300. So I have to clear out the area fully once, and then just come back and kill a few of them. Or not even necessarily come back here. I could go someplace else that's safer. He's just kind of sitting over here minding his own business. Just got a message saying that the battery on this controller is low. So after we get through at this run, I'll swap controllers again. Once they get too hard to handle, I funnel them through the door. Safer that way. Their projectile attacks tend to miss more since I have barriers. Oh. Okay. Well, never mind. I thought I'd have to leave and come back, but I don't. We have enough blood echoes to level up. I wonder why, though. I know I was very precise. I used a calculator, not my noggin. I mean, I guess I could have punched the numbers in wrong. Yeah, well, we can go level up now. Okay. Oh, welcome back, Boris. And enjoy your lurk, wolf cat. Boris has redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Boris. Okay.
Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Go on, good hunter. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Skill. Nice. Sword attack +4. Physical defense +1. Okay. To level up again, we need 60,265. Just keep that there on the calculator on my phone, and when we get really close, we'll come on back and level up.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay. Back to the DLC. Oh, wait. Because I've been making progress in the DLC. Do these guys have anything new? No. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yep, 4 hours, 3 minutes left till end of stream. Getting close, getting close. Alright, not that way. That way. Okay.
Beware. Secrets are secrets for a reason, and some do not wish to be discovered, especially when the secrets are particularly unseemly.
I forgot about this. I don't know if he's gonna see me or not. I feel like he has to see me. We're gonna be in his periphery as we walk downstairs. Let's see what happens. No? Okay. There is one in that cave. Oh, but as you make your way down here, he joins the others. I see. Oh, that's right, I forgot. Our controller's about to die. Alright, we're gonna blue screen for a moment while I turn off one PlayStation controller and light up the other one. I don't think that's gonna cause any audio lag, but I'll check after we make the switch. So just one moment. Okay. Let's plug this one in to recharge. Okay. And now let's check for audio lag. Audio check. No. I should turn my speakers up. Audio check. Testing, testing. Does anyone notice audio lag? Audio check. Testing. I can't tell. It looks like it's a little off to me. No, maybe not. Okay. If it's off to anyone else, let me know and I'll restart stream again. Okay. Alright, back we go. Was this here before? Weird. Okay. Here comes the cannon guy. This just became a lot worse. This doesn't even make sense. So we have a giant over there with a cannon that could potentially one-shot me. And in front of him, we have a guy with a huge axe. Even if I try to run away at this point and go for the ladder, the guy with the cannon might actually be able to hit me while trying to escape. I'm gonna try for it anyway, though, and see what happens. I feel like this would be a good time for the rifle that's supposed to do like really strong damage, but can't be used to parry. I feel like this is what it would be used for, to kill these two. Or at least to kill that one. And then I guess to try to sprint while somehow avoiding the cannonballs to kill the guy in the back. I don't know what to do here. I can't go that way. I thought he came from that way. But I mean, it looks like it's roped off. There's something on the gate over there. I'm gonna guess I can't go through there. I don't see any levers near the gate. Maybe I'm supposed to run that way and turn right? Maybe there's a bend in the road that I can't see? I don't know. Oh, actually, I could see that being a thing. If I'm able to run past both of them and turn right, then that would bring me over there. And then I could run back here, step on top of that slab, potentially knocking that down. I really hope knocking that down. Getting that item and creating a shortcut. And then I can go back that way, turn left, and I could stealth past the two giants and they would never see me. And then continue to the gate in the back, open it, and go through. That makes sense. That might be what I'm supposed to do. The bad thing, though, is that I don't feel I have the skill necessary to do that right now. Because they're already here. I feel like this is something I would have to do as soon as I walked into the area for the very first time. Which means I'm going to have to return to the Hunter's Dream and then come back here and do this again. Which stinks. Huh. Okay. Just a moment. Just changed a setting here. Hopefully that'll help. Oh boy. Okay. So yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to... I mean, I could just try running. But I'm gonna have to avoid the axe swings and the cannonballs. I don't think I'm gonna make it. But if I die, I lose 4,400 blood echoes. That's not too bad. I feel like I'd rather try, and if I mess up, die and lose 4,000 blood echoes than to try to do this all over again. There's also an item right there. But I feel like the only way I could get that item is to do all this all over again. And just accept death and run out and grab the item and then have them kill me. How about that? I ran through, I survived, and I got the item. Thank you, Boris. Thank you for the GGs. Alright. They're not facing me. I don't think that door over there is going to open. But I wonder if I can get near the gate. If anything will happen. Do they both have their backs to me? They do. Okay. Oh, there's an item over there. Something's tapping. It looks like one of the dead bodies here. Can I talk to him? No. Nice. Another item over there. I just noticed him there. Oh, there's someone else right there. There's a crow. Another crow. Okay. Poor thing. I feel like this is not the way you're supposed to go. Maybe there's some good loot this way? Actually, you know what? I take that back. That, there's a passageway open over there. I think this is the way you're supposed to go. I'm gonna snag that item and then go back. Okay. My guess is that if you go to the right, through that way, it's going to take you into that building, and I think that's going to take you all the way around, and that's going to lead to the shortcut behind these guys. Which I would say is not much of a shortcut. It doesn't really save you that much time, but it is a lot safer. You just walk outside and just kind of hang out for a while, and they just walk that way, and you could sneak behind them, and you don't have to worry about being hit by a cannonball or being chopped with a giant axe. What is that down there? It's an imp. No way. I did not expect that. A checkpoint. I was just here too and I didn't see it. Hey, Lorelei. Lorelei asks, so are you on the DLC or still on the main campaign on Bloodborne? We're on the DLC. So we've basically beaten the main campaign. We still have the final encounter to go. But if I do the final encounter, it will push me into New Game Plus, which means I can't, or I won't be able to do the DLC. And I won't be able to do the Chalice dungeons. So I'm holding off on that. And I was going to do the Chalice dungeons, but people told me that I have to do something after the Chalice dungeons in a very specific way in order to reach a certain boss, in order to kill the boss, in order to get a trophy. And unless I do my research, there's a high likelihood I'll miss it. So I decided instead to do the DLC. This is it. This is the area I saw. I think it was from up there. Who are you? Summon Henriette. No. There's an item there. Originally, yeah, I did come that way and loot an item. It's weird that I didn't see him around the corner, though. Yeah, that's weird. Anyway. There's a summon sign, so that makes me think there's a boss really close by, but I thought we were going to be coming from that direction. And then go this way, summon somebody, and then make our way up the stairs and go fight a boss. That could still be the case. Maybe, like I said earlier, I thought the way that leads into the darkness, and then it looks like in the distance there's an archway with a gate raised. It looks like that's the way we're supposed to go. So maybe you can save there just before the boss room, come downstairs, summon, go back upstairs, go into the boss room and fight the boss. That could be it. Okay. There's a lot of crows down here. There's a tunnel. There's an item down there. I'm not liking this. I'm pretty sure if I try to go for that item, he's going to drop down and try to fight me. Then I'll have to kill him. I'll have to kill all the crows. I bet I know where that tunnel goes, though. I bet that's the shortcut back to... an earlier area. Alright, well. Let's get his attention. There he goes. All right. Alrighty. At least we got the shortcut. No, let's go do it again. Yep, he's got my blood echoes. It looks like he's trying to get back up to where he spawned, but he can't do that because he dropped down. He's gonna see me. I'm really close to killing him, though. Unless he heals. Nope, he didn't go. Blood echoes retrieved. Alright. Oh, something else? And all those crows. Hello, Lady Nilafar. Good morning to you. It goes well. Twin bloodstone shards. Yes, yes. So, hey, Ed. Welcome on in. Yeah, we've been going now for a while. I know stream says, we've been streaming for like 3 hours and 43 minutes, but there was an issue. So yeah, when I stream from PlayStation 4, if it's a really long stream, like 10 plus hours, if one of my controllers starts to get low on battery and I turn it off, on the PlayStation 4, like a blue screen pops up, and it causes the audio to desync. Not with the game, but with the camera. And I think it's synced right now, right? I checked and it seemed to be synced. But yeah, I had to plug this one in and let it recharge for a bit, swap to another one. And then that one was going to die because that one has a much shorter charge. And so we're back to the red one now. We should be good for the rest of stream. But we have like another 3.5 hours to go until we have concluded our 22-hour stream. It says, yeah, I was here earlier, and you're still going. Yeah. And he says, ooh, Murgo's Wet Nurse is where I finished on Friday. Yes, I heard. I heard you say that during your stream. How did you put it? That she blended you up or diced you up? Something like that? And then you called it for the day? Yeah. We took out 3 bosses today. Amygdala, Mikolash, and Murgo's Wet Nurse. For us, the hardest one was Mikolash. I thought it was going to be a really easy fight. And we chased him into that room. I know you've already done the fight, because if you got up to Murgo's Wet Nurse, you had to have gone through Mikolash. And he started hitting us with his magic, and he just destroyed me. Like, every time he hit me, he took almost all my health, and then I would jab myself in the leg with some blood vials, and by the time I got the health back, he was already hitting me again with magic and depleting it. And then the second time we fought him, I just got lucky. He didn't use his magic at all. Like, he tried to use his tentacles to attack me, but I was able to evade, and we staggered him. Though the first time I tried to use the greatsword, and it hit decently enough, but it was just too slow. The second time, I just used the longsword instead, and it was still strong enough to stagger him, but I mean, if I'm just swinging the longsword, I got stamina for days. And so I was able to just stagger lock him until the end. It was great. She blended you up, yes. Mm-hmm. Such a cool looking boss she was. It says, nah, his Augur of Ebrietas hits hard and his shooting stars. Yeah, he did a number on us. Lady says, Mikolash wasn't hard, he was just annoying. That magic attack is rough. Yes, it can be. And Lady redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Lady. Yeah, we were working our way through well, we were going to work our way through the Chalice dungeons. And then I was told that since I'm going for the Platinum Trophy, I should actually do some research first because you have to do certain things in order to reach a certain boss in one of the Chalice dungeons for a trophy. And if I don't look stuff up, there's a good chance I could miss it. So I brought up a page with Chalice dungeon stuff, and it is a lot of info. So I'm just going to wait on that maybe till Thursday of next week when we come back with RPG Afternoon. So I just decided to jump into the DLC. Have you started the DLC yet, lady? And it says, but he has the most iconic dialogue to this day. I listened to it over and over again. Mikolash drove me nuts. At first I thought it was cool that a boss was talking to you as he was running around, because that doesn't really happen in like any Souls game, really. But then he got annoying because I discovered that as he talks, he stops you from doing certain things. Like, as long as dialogue is on your screen, you can't go into your inventory and look at stuff, or change stuff around, or equip stuff to your tool belt. And if you are in your inventory and he starts to speak, you immediately get kicked out of your inventory. And so that was annoying. And he just wouldn't stop talking. Lady says, not yet. One of my favorite bosses is in the DLC. Ah. How is he one of your favorite bosses if this is your first time playing Bloodborne? Lady says, I think I'm close, though. I hope you are. Oh, you've seen people stream some Bloodborne. Makes sense. Lady says he demands your attention. He does. He also dropped something that I didn't well, yeah. He dropped something I didn't understand. He drops a helmet, and the description on the helmet says something like, those who wear the helmet can see the true dark nature of the world. And I was like, oh, this is cool. So maybe, like, if I wear the helmet, maybe, like, I can see something that I wouldn't normally be able to see. Like, maybe there's an illusory wall, or maybe there's, like, a hidden enemy somewhere, an optional boss. And I kept trying to, like, put on the helmet and go back to where I've seen other bodies laying around that are also wearing the helmet. And nope. I didn't notice anything. I mean, maybe there is something there, but I didn't notice anything. Shiny. Yes, I want the shiny. And I feel like I'm going to have to take some fall damage here, but I'm willing to endure it. I'm trying to lock on, and I don't see any crows. Oh, look at that. That's quite a shadow there, with my cloak billowing in the distance. It doesn't even look like I'm wearing a crown. It looks like I'm wearing a hat. I'm Zorro. Let's go for it. Oil urns. I'm pretty sure I know what that way is. Let's check, though. I think this is a shortcut back to the starting area. Well, not the starting area, but yeah, it's exactly what I thought it was. What is that? I can't lock onto it. A guy in a large snail shell? Yep, he's not alive. the whirligig saw. That's cool. Squirmy Duck uses this as her main weapon. That's neat. Now I know where she got it from. Oh, let me scroll up here. Pizza Cutter, says Ed. Yes, Pizza Cutter. He asks, how do you get to the DLC area? Ed answers, you have to get an item from the Hunter's Dream, and then get grabbed by the amygdala close to the chapel. Yes. I don't know what the item is. And I don't even remember if I got it from the Hunter's Dream. Let me take a look at my inventory. Actually, hold on. Where am I standing right now? Okay, I'm safe. It's not here. Is the key item? It's this. Eye of a blood-drunk hunter. You have to get that item and then get snatched up by an amygdala somewhere. I think it might be the one near the cathedral. But then I don't remember how to get this item. It should be found by the stairs where you get your first item. I think you're right, Ed. Because I remember, like, collecting this item, and I feel like I didn't have to do anything special to get it. To get this item, I did. Which you also need to do something with the amygdala. But to get this one, I feel like I just stumbled across it randomly. Let's take a look at that new weapon. The Whirligig Saw. A trick weapon crafted by the workshop heretics, the Powder Kegs, and weapon of choice for the old hunter Voltaire, the Beast Eater. Oh boy. I have not seen anyone in the game, well, any, AI, use this. Maybe this is someone we're getting ready to fight. Maybe this is our first boss of the DLC. This weapon pummels beasts in its mace form, but its true strength lies in its attached mechanical saws. These discs, lined with serrated teeth, spin rapidly, thrashing the flesh of beasts into fine shreds. Oh yeah. Good point, Ed. Good point. Also have the DLC downloaded and installed, of course. Alright. Well, before we run through that area again, let's see what the area down at the end of the hallway of crows is. I hope it's worth it. I hope it's not something like Blood Echoes. Even when I'm expecting it, it still always makes me jump. Oh, you need to do that first. You haven't downloaded the DLC yet. Burb? Alright, lady. 3 left. I think 3 left. Let's just run in. Alright, so what were all the crows protecting? Two blood vials. That was not worth it. It should have been at least something cool. Like, give me a black hat with crow feathers. Like, that would have been okay. I wouldn't have used it. I probably would have. I may have used it. It could have, like, mediocre stats, but I mean, it would have looked spiffy. I would have been okay with that. We might die here. Thought I heard a knock at the door there. Oh, no, no, no. Maybe not. Maybe not. The crows might see us, but there's a ladder right there behind the hunter. So maybe we might just have to run to the ladder. I don't think hunters are smart enough to climb ladders. Let's find out. Oh, he doesn't even know I'm here. That's laser focus right there. He's just totally honed in on keeping that area in front of him safe. Good for him. Oh. I could go this way, but then I would have to dodge the guy with the giant axe and the cannoneer again. I could go back that way. You know what? Let's just... I'll sacrifice one. Bold hunter's mark. It says the whirligig saw was, I think Eileen should have that. Well, a feathery cloak, that is. Oh, those are two different statements, I see. Yeah, have her cloak. Oh, going the wrong way. Actually, hold on. I'm curious. Does that hunter respawn with the glowing red eyes? He does. Okay. Never mind then. Yeah, for a while I wore her outfit. It looks like her armor is really good at defending against blood tinge, which I would say in this game, at least up until a certain point, I would say that I'm the weakest against other hunters in this game, because they tend to parry me a lot. But that actually changed. I got a little bit better at fighting some of the hunters. And then the rock throwers became my main nemesis, because they can nearly one-shot me with a rock. And then from there, it became the brains, who can frenzy me and kill me in less than 5 seconds. That was, though, back when I had 99 insight. So I have since used like 60 insight to buy a blood rock to fully upgrade my Ludwig's Holy Blade. And that helped maybe a little bit, but it's hardly noticeable. I had to swap my clothing over to the Ashen Hunter garb. And then... That's a sad fellow. And that gave me enough resistance to the frenzy that I didn't die instantly. Okay, I haven't been any further than the mouth of this cave. But I have fully explored everything else. There's crows down there, I just realized. I did go that way before. I left that guy pounding on the gate alone, though. I don't want to kill him. I was pretty sure that this is the way you're supposed to go. I can't lock on to anything. Get our lantern on. He's free blood vials and he respawns each time. I'll have to remember that. Now that we have the shortcut, though, I wouldn't say it's that important. I keep trying to lock on to just random stuff to see if there's anything around that wants to kill me. I feel like this is a boss room. I liked it aside from that witch lady that we just killed for the 3 pebbles. There's no enemies between the bonfire. I keep calling them bonfires. Or lanterns. There's no enemies between the lamp and what I think is the boss arena, except for that one lady. So that's kind of cool. Oh yeah. Large open arena. This is a boss area. I wonder what kind of boss we're gonna fight. Alright. Let's see. First boss of the DLC.
Please. Help us. Alongside this. A great terror looms. Ludwig the Accursed is coming.
Oh, he's carrying a sword.
Have mercy. Have mercy upon us.
Oh, he's got a lot of eyes in that mouth. I hope he can't frenzy me. That is the scariest boss I've seen so far. Oh, that's bad. Oh, 3 blood vials. That's nice. Uh-oh. Oh, that's mean. I didn't see him jump. I thought I hit him so hard that I broke his body apart into little pieces, and it was gonna like reform. Good effort, thank you, Boris. And it says this is my second favorite boss in the entire game. Oh, we gained an insight. We were not hitting for like any... Well, we did some damage. Wasn't that much, though. I think this time we'll try longsword, see what happens. I have a lot more stamina with longsword. And I think we'll kill that guy for blood vials too. I know we used a lot. We probably used like 6, maybe 7 blood vials. Five blood vials? Oh my goodness. This is not a bad place at all if you just wanted to farm for blood vials. I mean, you would have to, like, tiptoe a little bit. Maybe not even tiptoe. You might be able to just run across the water before the cannoneer can turn around and fire at you. Well, no, if you do that, though, the witch is going to hear you. So, I mean, you gotta tiptoe a little bit, but it's not bad. It's not that bad at all. There he is. Alright, so what's the plan? I guess just run in and try quick attacks with our longsword and see how close we get. Hey, Snipe, how you doing? Sodarava is here. I haven't seen you for a long time. Sodarava, how are you doing? Hope you've been well. Says, ooh, the Moonlight Sword Wielder. How long have I been on this boss? Not long. This is going to be my second try. I just got here. I went in, I started fighting the boss. I was using the Great Sword. And the boss disappeared. And I thought the boss, like, broke apart and sunk into the floor. And so I was kind of confused. And then all of a sudden the boss came falling down on me and killed me. Been so-so, Sarava? So-so is better than bad. Who's crawling on the ceiling? Well, come on in, sir. I've missed you. We are celebrating a sub goal, so we're having a 20-hour stream, and it's almost over. Actually, we have another 3 hours to go. I know it says we've only been streaming for like 4 hours and 13. I had to restart streaming. Technical. Pretty much beat the main campaign of Bloodborne, and now we're just trying to work our way through the DLC, see how much further we get, and we might try to finish off the DLC next week and also work on Alice Dungeon. Resume work. Alright, might hold off a bit. It looks like we have an ad starting in 2 minutes. So I don't want to enter into a fight here and then people miss out on combat. Snipe has redeemed rage rate. Very well. Here, Snipe. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and just run ad now. Because if I run it now, we can get the game sooner. Here, Snipe. Rather than just sitting here and talking for like an hour, and then the ad kick. Presto summary. In today's RPG afternoon, Lord chat's buzzing with Bloodborne DLC hype. Ed dishing out crucial advice. Eileen's getting a fairy makeover. Meanwhile, Green Element conjures a question of offers free YouTube. Snipe spots the moonlight while Ed marvels at Vaughn mechanic. Who's that crawling on the ceiling? It's Ed with a good old law. Okay. Yeah, we ran in. We tried to fight this guy with our greatsword, and we didn't really do that much damage. I tried doing quick attacks, and they seemed to hit for almost nothing. I got him sort of in a corner, and I started using the L2 attacks, and they did more damage, but it still seemed like he wasn't really taking that much damage overall. And so this time, I'm going to try to run in and just use my longsword and see if that deals more damage, like if that deals more DPS. We did use a blood rock, so our Ludwig Holy Blade is now at plus 10. Aren't we fighting Ludwig? Oh, he doesn't resist his own sword, does he? That would be harsh. Looks like we have another, like, 40 seconds left of the ad, and then we'll walk through the fog gate and try this boss again. Yeah, I think we're just going to run on through and try to attack with our longsword and see what happens. And if that fails, we'll probably go back to the greatsword and we'll try to think up something else. It looks like there is scenery that we can use. We can run up the stairs, and that's how I got the boss in sort of like a corner area. Maybe that's what I have to do. But yeah, we're going to try the longsword first. And I I feel like if we can just get really close to the boss, he might have a hard time hitting us. Seems like he's good at range. He's good at mid-range, but he's not that good. Alright, welcome back everyone from the ad. Let's give this another try. That hurt. Ow. Run. What's that? You're disgusting. I think I should have rolled away. As my character was lying down, I was spamming the heal button. And I was hoping he would stand up in time and he could inject himself, because that's the corner that I needed him in. And then I could have just tried to run in under him again and just spam the longsword. It doesn't deal as much damage as the greatsword, but it hits so quickly that I can get my health back pretty fast. Snipe redeem the fail redeem. It was indeed a failure. The music? I didn't notice the music. I was just trying not to die. Ludwig! Shouts Lady. Was that your first attempt? That was our second attempt. Snipe says, don't worry, Lord. This boss is a hard one. Yes. It seems that the long sword is the right approach. But the boss can hit really hard. Oh, Snipe's favorite boss is Father Gascoigne. I like Father Gascoigne too. I think he's really hard. Almost unfair. But I did find a way to cheese him, and so that made me happy. Okay. I'm not sure who my favorite would be. Let me see. I don't know. Maybe the Shadows of Yharnam. I didn't enjoy fighting them. I thought it was a hard fight. But I liked them stylistically. It felt like I was fighting Nazgul. Rings. I'm trying to think what the plan's going to be now. They did give me oil. That could mean fire. I wonder if I could use the tiny music box. That would work? That probably would. That would. That would be pretty awesome. We just gotta get good. Snipe says, referring to Father Gascoigne, it's unfair because you're new and he forces you to parry how to dodge correctly. He is one of the greatest tutorial bosses I cheesed him through scenery. That's what I did. He says, I agree with Snipe. The great skill check boss. So intense. Oh no, I definitely understand. Yeah, even though you may have previous Souls experience, every Souls game is still just different enough that you typically can't just walk in to a new Souls game and just be good. I think it takes you less time to get good if you have previous Souls. But it will still take you time to adapt to different combat speed and new enemies. Says you still don't know how to parry and it hurts my... I know, and I probably never will. The goal is to not an parryable one. Oh, no, that's that. Do the same thing and expect a different outcome? Is that the definition of insanity? Sure, let's go for it. I'm dead. The audio's getting wonky? How so? Is it echoing? Is it desyncing? Audio check. Is it the mic or is it the game audio that's doing that? Or both? Sounds good now? The mic? Okay. I did hear a loud noise outside. So the mic has like built-in noise filtration. Maybe it detected the loud noise and it filtered that out, and that's what was cutting out the mic audio. We must hear the Orpheum musings. I think there is a way I can beat him, and it probably wouldn't be too difficult. And that would be to come down here. And summon that person. But I don't want to do that. Then I would have someone to pull aggro, and then I could just focus on dealing damage. But we are not going to do that for our first playthrough. Let's try going back to the Greatsword. We'll switch back once we get to the boss. Popcorn time. Get your free popcorn. Sounds good now. Good, good, good. We are going to be fully stocked on pebbles, aren't we? I think I'm going to try to evade, run back, R2, because R2, if you're sprinting, is just a downward slam. And then I'm going to chain that into an L2, which is just another powerful downward slam. How many times can I do that before I run out of stamina? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Okay. So let's do it 3 times and try to use the last bit of stamina to dodge away. That also depends on how much time I spend running, though. Ow. 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 I'm dead. So I forgot when you're locked on to an enemy, you can't sprint. It's a good reminder right there. Actually, I think you can sprint when you're locked onto an enemy, but you can only sprint straight. You can't sprint, like, strafing to the left or strafing to the right, which is what I was doing. At least the boss run is really short. I was really worried about that, because it does not seem like there are many lamps in the DLC at all. Wolfcat was here earlier, and he's like, maybe you just have to one-shot the whole DLC. Or at least, like, one-shot the whole area up until you get to the boss. And I'm like, I really hope that's not the case. Alright, we're gonna go through the fog gate, and we're just gonna run straight at him. We're not gonna lock on. I tried to roll into that, and I still got hit. And I'm dead. What if I run past him, run up the stairs, turn left, and try to use the banister as a way to sort of keep him a bit at distance while I do a charge attack with the greatsword? I wonder if that would work. No, thank you, Snipe. No, I'm not going to be able to do this with the greatsword. It's just too slow. I'm going to have to go back to longsword. Well, this is now the hardest boss I've come across in Bloodborne. Before this, it would have been Martyr Logarius. Now it is Ludwig. Good morning, Jans. How are you doing today? It could also be because maybe I'm getting tired. I don't feel tired because I'm hopped up on coffee. But maybe my reflexes are slowing, and that's affecting my performance. Could be. Snipe has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Snipe. Jen says, oh, you found Ludwig. I presume he's not been very nice to you. No, he has not. He has been, except for one attempt, he has been killing me in less than a minute each run. I think this is going to be like our 4th or 5th try. The one attempt that we probably made the most progress with, we kind of got him trapped in a corner a little bit, and I stayed sort of under him with a longsword, and he would hit me pretty hard, but I have a lot of stamina, and so I would just spam the longsword attack, and I would get back a lot of the damage that he did to me. And eventually, since he hit so hard, I wasn't able to catch up anymore, and so he killed me. We could try that strat again. And when it looks like maybe we're about to die, try running away to the opposite side of the arena, heal up, and then run back and try it again. Maybe. Oof. This was the corner that we had him trapped in last time. Jen said, Squirmy said all the way back in day 2 of your Bloodborne playthrough, the DLC bosses will make you regret your lack. Yes, perhaps. I wonder why she gives me pebbles. I wonder what the point of that is. No, I wouldn't think you should be able to do anything special with pebbles in the boss. Right now, if I just want to stick to using melee, because I am kind of considering maybe trying to use an oil pot and some Molotovs, or maybe trying to use some blood cocktails. Maybe that would work to distract him. I don't know. But the only thing I can kind of think of is... Oh. Thank you for that, Stream Elements. Okay. Yeah, we've gotten hit by quite a lot of those today. Okay. The only thing I can think of here, and this, I feel like this is another ROM situation, where in order to be successful, we have to do this boss fight perfect. We need to run in through the fog gate, go all the way to the left, try to get the boss to jump that way. I think he's about to jump. Sprint straight that way. Hope that he misses. Run all the way back to the stairs. Turn right, where the boss has a hard time maneuvering. Flash away with the longsword until we deal a decent chunk of damage. We've taken a decent damage. Then run down the stairs, run back into the left corner, heal up, wait there, and wait for the boss to jump back over there, sprint over there, and then just do that. Basically make a triangle. Do that over and over again, I think we got the boss. But I can't mess up. I just messed up. Now we run, because if it lands on me, I instantly die. That was fun. Run away! I couldn't run away in time. I was spam rolling. Or I was spamming the roll button anyway. I think that's the best we've done so far. Oh, they were bots. Snipe. There we go. Maybe that will help. Alright, have fun in Dead Island, Snipe. Jen says, I think you've noticed something important about fighting Ludwig. I've noticed a couple things. I noticed that he can jump and I guess stick to the roof. It also looks like when you attack Ludwig enough, he staggers and breaks apart. Maybe something like Vicar Amelia. I've also noticed that he can... It looks like he can spit water. And... that's about it. This is very good at closing the distance and catching those running away, very true. But he's not as good if you... spoiler. I would say he's not as good if you stagger him. But I don't think that's the right answer. Bloodshot eyeball. It's the first time I got that from that character. Oh, maybe he's not as good at pursuing you if he's tucked away behind one of the banisters. Phase 2. I feel like this is a phase 2.
You were at my side all along. My true mentor. My guiding moonlight.
He's not just gonna give me the sword, is he? And just give up? I, like, returned him to his senses, so we're good? We're not. Okay. Yes! The no-gun run continues. Prey slaughtered. Bronze trophy earned. Ludwig, the Holy Blade. Guidance. We have done it. We are victorious. That's really not as good as the one from Dark Souls. Oh boy. Alright, let me catch back up a chat here. Jen says, or if you will find the cheese one way or another. I tried. My first thought, for a cheese anyway. Is he still alive? My first thought was to, like, maybe run up the stairs, and maybe, like, he would get stuck on one of the banisters, and I could use the charge attack from the greatsword. Like, maybe that would work. But, no, that didn't seem to work out. Moonlight rates it. Latin intensifies. Jan's redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Thank you for the GG Snipe. Thank you for the GG's Boris. Thank you for the Congo Rat Snipe. Thank you for the GG's Lady. And Snipe redeemed Hydrate. Very well, Snipe. Cheers. I have to say Phase 2 was a lot easier than Phase 1. It was scarier, but it was easier. Good morning, Gamer Knight, and thank you on the well done. Jans asks, are you ready to receive your Moonlight Greatsword? It's in this game as well, huh? Yes, Snipe did the opposite of me. He did the, Snipe is doing a gun-only run. Hey, Beezers! Raid from Sheep. Hello, Sheep. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Hello, Chris. Welcome on in. Yes, how is Dark Souls 2 going for you? Haven't made any more headway in Crown of the Sunken King? Yes, we just beat Ludwig. I'm not sure how many tries that was. Maybe like, I don't even know. 7? 7 tries, maybe? It took us less time than Jura, who's not even a boss. But he was a boss to me. But but that was still rough. Hey, DMD, how you doing? And Wolfcat is back. Welcome back, Wolfcat. Is he still alive? He asks as I was thinking. Yes, you just missed it. Hello, Soul Taker. Welcome on in. Sheep says Dark Souls 2 is going well. Currently fighting Alana. Ooh, Alana, the Squalid Queen. I remember her. I liked her. She was fun. DMD says, doing good, playing Monster Hunter Rise. Very cool. Part of me wishes being a Monster Hunter. I had a lot of fun in Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. And part of me would like to get back into it, but I know it's a very, very time-consuming game. But I mean, if that's what you're looking for, excellent value for the money. Great gameplay. Nice graphics. Good overall. Great overall. I can't speak specifically to Rise, but for Monster Hunter, Freedom Unite, and prior, excellent experience. Though the controls on the PlayStation 2 original version of Monster Hunter. Cheap says, all the best with your stream, Orfeo. I need to go now, but we'll drop by later. Alright, Cheap. We'll be streaming here for about another 2 hours. And then we will be done with our 22-hour celebratory stream. Beezer's resident artiste. If not gaming and streaming, he is drawing new emotes. Take care, Sheep. Thank you again for the raid. And congrats on your continued victories in Dark Souls 2. I hope you nail Ilana next time. I should approach Ludwig's head. I shall. I'm gonna light the lamp first. Oh, you played Freedom Unite, DMD? Once Ludwig's dialogue is exhausted, strike him down. Very well. Soul Taker says, I like all the Monster Hunter games, but only have World Iceborne. Okay, I know Iceborne is the expansion to Monster Hunter World. Okay. Yeah. A friend and I got like super into Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. Actually, a couple of friends and I got super into Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. We spent probably 1,000 hours, if not hundreds of hours, on the game. And loved the experience. And then that was on the PlayStation Portable, and I wanted to play the new game, and I couldn't, which was Monster Hunter Portable 3rd. It only came out on PSP in Japan. It was never localized, and I can't speak Japanese. And so I actually picked up a Nintendo 3DS just to play Monster Hunter. I think it's Monster Hunter 4U. And I tried, and I just couldn't get into it. Not to say the game was bad, it's not. It's just that when you get used to playing Monster Hunter on a PSP, it feels impossible to play it on anything else, because you get used to the claw method, which is, I don't have the system here, but basically the system kind of looks like this, but only has one analog stick. And so instead of holding onto it like you would like a normal controller, you get your pointer finger and you lay it across the D-pad, because the D-pad is what controls the camera, and then you put your finger here. And so that way, as you're running with the analog nub, you have constant control of the camera by sliding your pointer finger back and forth on the console. And once you get used to doing that, it seems like really weird and awkward at first, but like once you get used to it, it feels impossible to play Monster Hunter any other way. And so it just, yeah, I tried to adapt and I couldn't do it. So I just started going backwards. I went back to Monster Hunter Freedom 1 on PSP. And I liked it, but I never got too far in it. My main item, or my main weapon, was always the longsword. And the longsword does not exist in the original Monster Hunter Freedom. It's just the greatsword. DMC says, I've played everything from Monster Hunter. Nice. Including the PlayStation 2 original? DMD says, my childhood was Pokemon and Monster Hunter. I didn't get into Monster Hunter till much later. I was into Pokemon as a kid, though. Not necessarily playing it, though I did play Yellow. But I used to love watching the cartoon. You try to get everyone in Monster Hunter Frontier? Cool. Jan says, I played Freedom Unite a lot on PSP. Yep, same. Soulticker says, I mod for a friend with over 6,000 hours in Monster Hunter World. That's awesome. Yeah, a friend of mine, who's also a mod on this channel, his name is Wipeout, he got me into Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. And I didn't know what it was. He was like, hey, there's a game on PSP. You have a PSP. Why don't you get the game? And I'm like, what kind of game is it? And he's like, oh, it's fun. I'm like, oh, there's actually a demo here. Maybe I should just try the demo. He's like, you don't need to try the demo. Just get the game. And I kind of like watched him play a little bit. And I was like, oh, okay, this kind of looks like a hack and slash action game. Which it isn't. But I thought that's what it was. I had no idea the kind of time commitment that game would require. And so I picked it up and I got hooked, and that was it. Like, at the time I had a PlayStation 3 and I forgot that existed. I was just constantly on PlayStation Portable and Freedom Unite. The only time I turned on PlayStation 3 was to log into PlayStation Home or to use Ad Hoc Party, for those who don't know what that is. If your PlayStation 3 was hardwired to an internet connection, you could use the PlayStation Portable's Wi-Fi to connect to your PlayStation 3, and then use your PlayStation 3 with Ad Hoc Party to dial into some servers that Sony had and play games that would typically only work with local co-op. You could play with those, you could play with other people over the internet. And so, yeah, that was pretty awesome. And I absolutely loved it. DMD says, 4U is my personal peak Monster Hunter. Jan says, PSP games have molded me into learning the claw. The claw is why I prefer the D-pad above the analog stick, which is why I prefer PlayStation controllers over Xbox ones. I see. DMD says, can I get you to Monster Hunter Frontier G? Is that the Japanese one? Original emulated. Probably not. I've been tempted. Like, I do love Monster Hunter. I have a very soft spot in my heart for Monster Hunter. But I feel like I've retired from Monster Hunting and I've moved on to Souls. I feel like, and I don't mean this in a bad way at all, I feel like Souls is the simpler, watered down, and to some extent easier version of Monster Hunter. And I would put like a little asterisk next to easier, because it really depends on which installment of Souls you're talking about and which installment of Monster Hunter you're comparing it to. Comparing it to Freedom Unite, I would say Monster Hunter Freedom Unite is harder than all of the Souls games, with the exception of probably Bloodborne. Actually, I can't say that. Maybe Bloodborne. Well, no, not Bloodborne, because you move faster too. I would say with the exception of Dark Souls 3. But yeah, there's just a lot less crafting. in Souls in general. Actually, there's not really any crafting. Well, there's some crafting, especially in Dark Souls 1. There's kind of crafting, but there's less crafting. You have to do less stuff to get your armor. You don't really have to upgrade your armor. You don't have to gem it. You generally spend less time to try to complete the game, and so it's kind of nice just getting fully immersed in a game that's sort of similar to Monster Hunter and being able to beat it in like 100, 200 hours or so, rather than like going through Monster Hunter and you're like 600 hours in and then you beat it. Aww. Thank you, lady. Lady says, I'm good. I love waking up to Orfeo chill streams. That's very nice of you, lady. DMD says, getting a PS3 copy of Monster Hunter 3rd was hard. Yeah? I mean, I thought of maybe trying to try to like get into the Japanese store at one point with my PSP and just buy a copy of Monster Hunter Portable 3rd and then see if I could like get a translation patch or something, but Jen says, wow, I had Ad Hoc Party installed in my PS3 but never used it. Yeah, it was cool. I wonder if the servers are still up. Oh, 'tis fine, Beezers, it happens. Mage Sight's here. How you doing, Mage Sight? Welcome in. DMC says, I'd never heard that someone said Souls is easier than Monster Hunter. For me, it was. Everyone's different as far as what they consider easy or hard. I know some people that would say Dark Souls 2 is hard and Dark Souls 3 is easier, but I'm the opposite. I think Lady Neilafar is like that. Like, she prefers the quicker combat pace of Dark Souls 3, and so for her, I think 3 is easier than 2. For me, I'm more passive, and I like the slower pace of the combat in 2, and so, like, that really melds well with me, and so for me, 2 is really easy. And Monster Hunter is kind of like that. The combat's kind of slow. And I think that's what helped me get into Souls when I started it, because Demon Souls is kind of the same combat speed as Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, and so is Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2 is probably a little bit slower, but that just makes it easier for me. And so, yeah, I gave a lot. If you go back and watch the YouTube videos from the other Souls games, the other Souls playthroughs, I compare those to Monster Hunter a lot. And I'm like, the only way I'm as successful as I am in these early Souls games is because of Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter teaches you a lot of the basics too. Like, knowing that the enemies you're fighting generally outclass you in every way. They're faster than you, they're stronger than you, they're tankier than you, and the only advantage you have is that they're generally chained into a series of patterns. And if you can figure out what those patterns are, if you can learn them, and then if you can watch for tells and learn when they're going to do those specific patterns, then you can beat them. But that's like the only way that you can beat them. And that's how Monster Hunter works, and that's how Souls works. And so, you know, Monster Hunter is kind of a great teacher for that. And it also teaches you to learn specific things about your character. Learn the weapon that you're using. Learn its moveset. Learn how to capitalize on that. Learn spacing. Learn stamina management. All of that is in Souls. All of that is in Monster Hunter. And so all of those things carry over. So had it not been for Monster Hunter, I would have had a much harder time, I think, in Souls. He says, poor Ludwig is like, put me out of my misery. I know, I've kind of just I'm still catching up with chat here, but I'm having fun here, relaxing, winding out. Winding out? Does that even make sense? I don't know. But I wasn't really sure that I would beat him. I mean, I was like, dude, we've been going out for like 20 hours. I don't know if I'm going to be able to take this guy down. We might just spend like the next 2 hours trying to kill the boss. But no, we did it. We actually did it. Jan says there'll be a lot of crafting in Elden Ring, but for consumable stuffs. Okay. Oh, and welcome to our Magic Menagerie, DMD. Thank you for the follow, DMD. Soul Taker says no. All PS3 servers are down. That's sad. I thought somewhere maybe Sony kept those online, because I mean, I feel like it can't really require a lot of servers to keep ad hoc party going. Maybe like what, one server? Literally one server? It's not a very demanding app. DMD says, I need to go. I want to find something to eat. I understand, DMD. I understand. I might be taking another little meal break after we finish up with Ludwig here. Lady says, yes, I like fast-paced. Jan says, Dark Souls 2 can be incredibly hard for those that like to run through levels. Dark Souls 2 prefers you to take things slow. Yes. Yes, enjoy your meal, DMD. Price is good, yes. Jan says, not all PS3 servers are down. You can still sign in, albeit you need a new specific device password, since the PS3 doesn't have two-factor authentication. Yes. Dark Souls 2 and Demon Souls servers may be down, says Jans, but Dark Souls 1 servers still work surprisingly. And you can still play online with the original Demon Souls on PS3. You just have to do it through a unofficial server. And you don't have to mod your PlayStation 3. You just enter a certain number, like I think it's an MTU number, and you play online. That's how I did it. It's pretty cool. Alright, let's finally talk to poor Ludwig here.
Tell me, good hunter of the church, have you seen the light?
Oh no, I'm a good hunter.
Church hunters, the honorable Spartans. I hoped they would be.
I'll say yes. I'll let him go out on a good thought.
Ah, good. That is a relief. To know I did not suffer such denigration for nothing. Thank you kindly. Now I may sleep in peace. Even in this darkest of nights, I see the moonlight.
Holy Moonlight Sword. Lady says, I want to let this DLC area remain a mystery to me, so I am going to bounce. I've seen the Ludwig fight, but not the area. Take it easy, Orfeo. Alright, lady, take it easy. And I hope to see you soon tackling the DLC and tackling the other parts of Bloodborne as well. I know there's some optional bosses that we've beaten that you haven't found your way to yet. Everyone's saying kill him. Jazz is the only one who's saying no need to strike him down. It sounds like he's taking his last gasps of air here before he dies. Can I still talk to you? Nope. Now. Time for the hunter's dream? I can't level up though, I don't have enough. I see stairs, though. What do we have? Holy Moonlight Sword. An arcane sword discovered long ago by Ludwig. When blue moonlight dances around the sword and it channels the abyssal cosmos, its great blade will hurl a shadowy light wave. The Holy Moonlight Sword is synonymous with Ludwig, the Holy Blade, but few have ever set eyes on the Great Blade, and whatever guidance it has to offer, it seems to be of a very private, elusive sort. Jan says, reloading the area is essential right now. By reloading, do you mean quitting out to the menu and loading back in, or do you mean going to the Hunter's Dream and coming back? Both? Either or? Okay. We'll even come back. We're not going to put the sword away just in case we need it, but we will do some other inventory management here. What does this do? Guidance rune boosts rally potential by 20%. That's interesting. That might be better than Great Lake. Resist all damage by 4% or get 20% extra time to regain your lost HP. I think that's probably better. Probably. You are curious about trying a weapon, but the area must be reloaded for you to begin your progress in obtaining said weapon. That is, if you found an NPC near the door shortcut of the nightmare version of the Cathedral Ward. We did. What is it called? Guidance. Karl rune discovered by the old hunter Ludwig, along with the Holy Moonlight Sword. Boosts amount of life recovered by rallying. Oh, that's not... It's not time, it's amount of life recovered. Wait, is it? Oh, maybe it's like whenever you hit, you get back more life? When Ludwig closed his eyes, he saw darkness, or perhaps nothingness. And that is where he discovered the tiny beings of light. Ludwig was certain that these playful, dancing sprites offered guidance, and emptied Ludwig of his fears, at least in the midst of a hunt. Oh, wrong way. Back to DLC. Okay. And welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Soul Taker. Thank you for the follow, Soul Taker. Welcome on in. Your name fits right in with the dark vibes of Bloodborne, indeed. Jan says a whole 20% in rally potential is enticing. What does that mean, though? I don't understand it. Does that mean when I hit, I regain 20% more health than I normally would per hit? Or does that mean that the time I have with which to reclaim lost health is extended by 20%? When you hit, correct. Okay, so you regain more health. Okay. So I don't have more time to get the health back. It's just that when I do hit, I get more back. I mean, that's still good. That's probably... Well, that might be better than 4%. It probably is better than... Okay. Nightmare Church. Underground corpse pile. I mean, if the boss hits me for like 1,000 damage... Oh. He's standing there. If a boss hits me for like 1,000 damage, that other rune would just prevent 40 damage. That's not a lot. But if a boss hits me for 1,000 damage, the full 1,000 damage, and I can get back 20% more of that health per hit, I feel like that would be more useful. Alright, we have an ad starting any second now, so I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. The ad should be about 3 minutes long. After that, we'll have an hour of uninterrupted gameplay, and we still have about an hour and a half left of stream time. So, yes, I will see you all soon for more Bloodborne. And I think I'll go get my final cup of coffee. Burp. Burbity burp. Okay, we're back. You know what? We're so close to end of stream. I don't think I'm gonna have another cup of coffee. I think we can make it. I think we can endure the last hour and a half. Yes, indeed. I was using the restroom during ads. Yes, welcome back, everyone, from those ads. Thank you for sticking around. Alright, let's talk to, this fellow over here and see what's going on. Hope he doesn't try to kill us.
A tragic figure, but he will shame himself no longer. He died with his ideals untarnished. He was a true hero, and earned that much at least. Do you know why the hunters are drawn to this nightmare? Because it sprouted from their very misdeeds. Things that some would rather keep secret. A pitiful tale of petty arrogance, really. High time someone exposed the whole charade. Now, go on ahead. You seek nightmares and the secrets within, do you not? Now, go on ahead. You seek nightmares and the secrets within, do you not?
Okay, so I think I have to go and charge my phone. Have a great day and stream, everyone. Well, thank you, Soul Taker. Thank you for coming on in with the raid. Thank you for hanging out and chatting with us for a while. Thank you for the follow. And I look forward to seeing you again. In my stream or in Sheep's. Do you stream? You might already be gone, though. Oh, I need 14 arcane. I see. It sounds like, from its description, it sounds like the Holy Moonlight Sword is the same as Ludwig's Holy Blade. It looks like it's just a silver longsword, but instead of having an alternate mode with where Ludwig's Holy Blade becomes a great sword, it sounds like it just uses up one Quicksilver bullet to, like, send out a Moonlight slash beam, which is what the boss was doing to us. Which is interesting, because it would actually have some sort of projectile. But it is a magic beam. We are not to use magic. It's forbidden. It's a forbidden thing. Try it out. I can't equip it. Cannot equip as items attribute requirements are not met. I need 14 arcane. I only have 6. I need 8 arcane. 8 more levels. Tis not magic, tis arcane. Same thing.
Shrouded by night, but with steady stride. Coloured by blood, but always clear of mind. Proud unto the church. Beasts are a curse, and the curse is a shackle. Only ye, the true blades of the church.
true blades of the Church? Is he a spear of the Church from Dark Souls 3?
Now, go on ahead. You seek nightmares and the secrets within, do you not?
Snipe says 14 arcane. Oh, so not happening. Peter says, put the sword in storage. Let dust and rust cover it. I guess so.
Shrouded by night, but with steady stride. Colored by blood, but always clear of mind. Proud unto the Church. Beasts are a curse, and a curse is a shackle. Only ye, the true blades of the Church. Proud unto the Church. Beasts are a curse, and a curse is a shackle. Only ye, the true blades of the Church. Shrouded by night, but with steady stride. Colored by blood, but always clear of mind. Proud unto the Church. Beasts are a curse, and a curse is a shackle. Only ye, the true blades of the Church.
Do I have to keep the sword? Well, no. I guess not. Beezer said I could put the sword away. I didn't want to put the sword away if, like, something happens later on and it causes the sword to, like, transform into its true form. I don't know if that's a thing in Bloodborne. Diddy asks, how did you go against Ludwig? I think it took us like 6 or 7 tries, probably more like 7 tries, to beat him. He was a rough customer. Ultimately, we overcame him with Ludwig's holy blade. We beat him with his own blade. We used the long sword, and we tried to sort of get him in a corner area. And when he didn't have a lot of room to move around in, he would rear back and try to sort of fall on top of us. But if we dashed into him, then he wasn't really dealing much damage, and so we just ran in, tried to perform a lot of combos with the longsword, and he would damage us, but then we would be able to get back a lot of the damage just by reclaiming the health with our quick and numerous longsword slashes. And eventually we got him to phase 2, and then once we got him to phase 2, he was a lot easier. When those beams hit, they really hurt, but he was a lot easier to stagger. We just stayed right next to him, just kept slashing over and over again. We staggered him twice, did 2 viscerals, and that was it. Okay. But he was a good challenge. He was a really, really good challenge. I really thought that we might spend the rest of the stream just trying to fight him and not beat him. Oh, wrong way. Oh, wait. Since I just beat Ludwig, are there any new items for sale? Oh, look, I can buy the Holy Moonlight Sword for 80,000. Ah, well. I wonder if the Insight guys have anything new. Nope. Nice work. Thank you, Diggity. Jen says scrambled eggs for breakfast. Sounds good, Jen. Sounds good. I think I'll get a bite to eat as well once the stream ends. Not quite sure what yet, though.
Now, go on ahead. You seek nightmares and the secrets within, do you not?
Shrouded by night, but with steady stride. Coloured by blood, but always clear of mind. Proud under the church. Beasts are a curse, and a curse is a shackle. Only ye, the true blades of the church. Shrouded by night, but with steady stride. Coloured by blood, but always clear of mind. Proud under the church. Beasts are a curse, and a curse is a shackle.
I'm not going to accept that. I lost almost half my HP. That's a lot of damage right there. Okay. We're about halfway to leveling up. Do I have any consumables? No. Okay. Like, blood consumables.
Shrouded by night, but with steady stride. Coloured by blood, but always clear of mind. Proud under the church.
Always being followed by a wheelchair guy. I'll take that. That seemed like a good amount of HP back. Okay. Fist of Gratia. A fist weapon? A chunk of iron fitted with finger holes. The hulking hunter woman, Simple Gratia, ever hopeless when handling hunter firearms, preferred to knock the lights out of beasts with this hunk of iron, which incidentally caused heavy stagger. Gratia was a fearsome hunter, and to onlookers, her unrelenting pummeling appeared oddly heroic. No wonder this weapon later assumed her name. Jance's dangerous foe upstairs. Could this be an old enemy? Don't know. This is tempting. I wonder if I can upgrade this. Bloodshot. You need 5 bloodshot. I keep saying bloodshot. You need 5 blood tinge, which we have. I think we have like 6 blood tinge. But it only scales with strength. So I'm gonna guess that the Fist of Gratia can parry. But it can only do so at close range because it's not a gun, it's a fist weapon. But I would guess it's also like really, really good at parrying. Otherwise, like, what would the advantage be to using Fist of Gratia over, like, a gun? I would guess that it has, like, more... maybe more parry frames? I don't know. But, I mean, that's an option. Instead of us continuing to use the shield. Jan says, I do like the consistency. No matter the Souls game, fists rely heavily on scaling, but only for strength. Alright, well, before we go further up, was there another way we could go? I thought there was. There's that way. And that way. At this current time, no, but future, yes. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that's referring to. One lone cell. Oh, upstairs is the only open path for now. Oh, there's someone back there. It's like, who? Who am I talking to? It's a bell ringer. I don't like you, bell ringers.
Are you a hunter? Well, that's very odd. Do you hear the toll of the bell?
No. Not your bell. I mean, I heard the bell outside. I don't hear the bell that you're ringing. I'm guessing he means the bell that he's ringing. So I would say I hear nothing.
Very well. The beast you seek will not be found here. Go back to your hunt, and if you have the chance, put this night behind you. Places better left untouched. Secrets better left alone. Only a forward so brazenly roam. Bear in mind, some places are better left untouched, and some secrets are better left alone. Only fools do brazenly roam. Bear in mind, some only fool.
Alright, well. And it says, just like Frida, there's a guy telling you to get the heck out of the DLC. LOL. I'm sure there'll be someone like that in Elden Ring, too. Maybe. Hold on. That's true. You can hold 2 weapons in your left hand. Alright. Can I gem it? No. Okay. No blood gems. They look like crows, but they don't move like crows. Looks like Shadows of Yharnam, Vicar Amelia, Before she might go crazy and start trying to kill me, I'd rather make sure there's nothing back here, and it might back up to accidentally. That was a great dodge. It wasn't even looking at me. It wasn't aggro at all. It was entirely still. And when I went to stab it, it jumped sideways, completely dodging my attack. That was impressive. Glowing big eyes. Could it be? For a moment I thought maybe it was the cursed creatures. The frogs that spray out the curse mist. The basilisks. Jen says, I wonder if it's an intentional prank by FromSoft. My first time this DLC, I saw big glowing eyes in the shadow and said to myself, oh no, a basilisk? Turns out they're big rats. I was so relieved. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that too. But we haven't seen a basilisk this entire game. I mean, some of the enemy types we've been fighting here are new, though. That'd be horrible if, like, you had to fight... If that's Vicar Amelia and she transforms. And then... the three figures in black were Shadows of Yharnam, and you had to fight both of them at the same time. I'm dead. Yeah, that could have gone better.
Shrouded by night, but with steady stride.
Oh, that's right. I have to go through this all over
But
again.
always clear of mind. Proud under the church. Beasts are accursed. Oh, she is back to praying. Okay.
Okay. Jen says, I wasn't as careful as you my first time, so that guy snuck up on me while I approached the woman. Okay. They're both facing away from me. Oh. Nice hat. I'm dead. Oh. Wow, that was close. Oh, I still might die. Oh my goodness. She can shoot me through the... Stop it! Oh. I would rush her, but I see she's also holding a sword. Gotcha. Maybe. Oh. Oh. 11,000. Nice. Oh my goodness. Jan's redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. That was tough. I almost ran out of stamina there. If it weren't for all my stamina, my upgraded weapon, and probably the guidance rune to get back extra health while attacking her. She probably would have killed me. I kind of feel like leaving to go level up because I have enough blood echoes to level up now. But I'm worried that if I leave and I come back, they'll be back. Press onward, says Jans. It's an elevator. Oh, that's right, I have the eye pendant. Much earlier in the DLC. Top floor. You are not a certified surgeon, says Jans. Just a little brain surgery. That's all. What's going on up there? Looks like someone's in mid-transformation. Alright, I'm gonna go level up. Jan says, welcome to Legally Distinct Latria. Great. Oh, wait a second. We're on the final hour. We've got about 50 minutes left of our 22-hour stream. Yeah. Alright, level up.
Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree.
He's gonna have to wait.
Go on, good hunter. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Blood level 100. Vitality 35. Our HP is now elite. And physical defense +1. HP plus 25. 25? 25. Snipe's like, Gurman's like, I've been here for like 5 hours. Where is this guy? I've been on a tour of Yharnam. so lovely when the full moon is out. And the crow dogs are singing. 61,590. Let I go.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
I'm gonna fix my sword. Wait. And make it strong. I'm not sure if I should, though. Am I gonna try to learn it? Probably not. Maybe I'll mess with it off stream and see if I can get the hang. Research hall. Oh. Dan says, good luck with research hall. Gotta go get my haircut. Take care of you. And bye, everyone. Alright, Jans. I hope your haircut turns out spiffy. Enjoy the rest of your day. I will probably off stream, I would guess, by the time you get out of the barber shop. So I will see you again tomorrow, technically, as it is now Sunday for me. Yes, we'll be back tomorrow for the Monday mishmash with more Yakuza 0. Yes, may you find your worth in the waking world. May the good blood go away. So I want to go back to this area because we made the elevator go up, and I'm curious if there's anything of significance beneath the elevator.
Shrouded by night but with steady stride, coloured by blood but always clear of mind, bound under the church, beasts are accursed and curses shackled.
He's still alive. Oh my goodness. What's that? That is not what I expected. I'm gonna wait till ad's over. to push ahead. So for those of you who can hear me, and for those of you who don't have an ad right now, I was thinking I was going to find one of two things up here. Either I was just going to find a very large hole through which would be death, or I was going to find maybe like a shallow area, and maybe in the shallow area there would be an item. Not a big fancy item, maybe just something like some blood echoes. That's what I was thinking. But we came over here and it looks like there's a different elevator. And it looks like there's an altar with an item on it, or that could be a candle. And it looks like a really pretty throne chair. So we're going to try to check that out, see what happens. Go on it, it'll go down. I'm very tempted to. I will do that, actually. But we have an ad going for the next, like, minute. And so I think I'm just going to wait on, for about a minute for the ad to end. And then we will push forward. Alright, about half a minute left. I would say I made a lot of progress today. We beat 3 bosses. We essentially beat the main campaign of Bloodborne. We started the DLC. We beat the first boss of the DLC, which for me was quite hard. I would say that was harder than Martyr Logarius. I feel that there was luck involved in both battles, but there was more luck involved when battling Ludwig. Alright, welcome back everyone from the ads. So yes, we are back here. Let me put this away. We are back in this room where we just fought the 2 other hunters. And yeah, I was expecting there to be just a large hole here since the elevator took us up, or maybe like a shallow area that we could walk down into and maybe collect like some blood echoes. But no, there's a whole other platform here. Making sure there's no one around here to kill me. So yeah, we're gonna check this out. It's really pretty. Inspect surgery altar. Lawrence's skull. Who's Lawrence? It sounds familiar. Lawrence's skull. Skull of Lawrence, first vicar of the Healing Church. In reality, he became the first cleric beast, and his human skull only exists within the nightmare. The skull is a symbol of Lawrence's past, and what he failed to protect. He is destined to seek his skull, but even if he found it, it could never restore his memories. Church cannon. There's two different cannons? Huh. Church cannon. An oversized weapon used by the Healing Church. A type of cannon that fires with a curved trajectory and creates an explosion upon impact. Originally designed for use by brawny men with deteriorated brains, not for just any ordinary hunter. But the men lacked the wits to effectively operate firearms, and the weapon was quietly ushered into permanent storage. Nope, that looks like death. Hey, Emberd, how you doing? Emberd says, with that reading voice, you could be the next Vati. You are too kind, Emberd, too kind. Yes, welcome back, Emberd. We've almost finished with our 22-hour stream, Emberd. We have less than an hour to go. I think half an hour to go? About half an hour to go. Which is pretty well. Thinking about playing some more Bloodborne. That's always a good idea. Also, hey, okay. More greetings. Yes. We're making progress. We beat the first boss of the DLC. We got some loot. And now we're seeing what else is in store. Research hall. They kind of look like Mensis brains, but they're like their heads haven't formed eyes yet.
Has someone, anyone, seen my eyes? I am afraid I've dropped them in a puddle. Everything is pale now.
Can't lock on. Ah! The water's poison? I've already been poisoned. Oh, I guess the clue is that these kind of look like snake heads. Ah. Well, that's cool. Sniper's gonna sort of role-play Father Gascoigne for the next run in Bloodborne. And Embert was thinking of doing a simple strength build. Read signboard. First floor balcony. Oh, Jans is right. This is very much like Lothria. Lothria had the same thing. Read some signs and they'd always tell you like where you were. Kinda cool. Laboratory, floor 1. It's not open from this side. There's someone in there. Well, the ones up here are aggro. Ah, no DLC, Embered. Well, you could eventually obtain the DLC. If you so choose. Patient room floor 2. Is the stake driver... I think the stake driver is in the base game. Yeah, I think you have to beat Hunter Jura for that in Old Yarnum. The guy who operates the minigun on the roof. Oh. That's not what I thought that was. I thought that was an imp down there. I heard all that swinging and fighting, but I thought it was just in there behind the closed door. Oh my gosh. This looks too easy. I knew it. Bye. Oh, he mad. What? Mr. Magic Man just disappeared. I thought so. The raised tiles are traps. Okay, so we came from down there. There's nowhere else we can go because both of those doors down here are locked. So we have no choice but to go up. Okay. Welcome back, Wolfcat. We've nearly done it, Wolfcat. We have 15 minutes left of our 22-hour stream. Oh, God. Madhouse in here. Uh-oh. Ow! Oh. Is this an insane asylum? Sort of, I think. Snipe has redeemed Hydrate. Very well, Snipe. Cheers. It seems like maybe experiments were being done on these people, and their heads bloated up and they lost their eyes. So they're blind, but they've gained an increased sensitivity to hearing. And there's glass bottles everywhere on the floor, and so if you're not careful, you'll step on one, it'll shatter, and that'll draw their attention. Oh, sedative. Does that mean we're going to come across Frenzy soon? I hope not. Alright, there's nothing over here. Oh, there's a ladder. I just realized that. Oh, that's like a stand. That's one of those medical stands that holds blood vials. I thought that was like a coat rack. I was like, that's kind of funny. He's just walking around with a coat rack, slamming it against the floor. That was close. That was very close. For a moment I thought maybe I had made a mistake using the greatsword. Ah, Tasachi! Hey Tasachi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, that was a tough one. I can go that way, or I can go that way, or I can go back down the ladder and I can see what other rooms are on this floor. There's only one other room on this floor. Let's try this way. There must be a trap up there. Oh, maybe not. Maybe there's another hunter up there. Yeah, go back up there so you can get shot. So I don't have to worry about you. There we go. Snipe says go all 3 ways. I agree, Snipe. I agree. Sasachi says, I'm alright. Just passing by. Waiting for an RP session, which I master. Oh, a roleplay session. That's cool. And Tasachi answers the question of the week. What is your favorite thing to watch on streams? Tasachi answers, great people. I mostly watch video games or big events. And weirdly, I quite like reacts. I wouldn't watch reacted videos on my own, but I like watching reacts. I am similar to Sachi. I like watching people react to certain scenes from movies I enjoy, or there is a hunter here. Or watching people react to watching people react to video games, especially first playthroughs. Okay, so there's more out here. Such a big place. Alright, what's this way? Another ladder. I don't like the sounds coming from down there. Someone else just died. Oh, this is where the creepy noises were. And there's the ladder that I could have descended.
Kill me. Please. Just kill me. Free me from this place before I go mad.
Someone help me. I'm guilty. I know. But I won't do it again. I promise. The damn darkness. It frightens me. And what rises from its very depths.
Lady Maria, please take my hand. Please help me. Don't let me drown.
Making others do the work for you, but letting the gun all the patients down. This is so sad. It is. I shall grant them peace. Or I shall sever them into pieces. Maybe that's a close second. Oh, I can talk to him.
Kill me. Free me.
Oh, same thing though. I wonder if I could have talked to any of the others and gotten unique dialogue. I hope that's not the case. I didn't know I could talk to him if I got close enough. Lord for real said rest in pieces. Yup. The others didn't give you an option to speak? I don't know if they didn't give me an option or if I just didn't get close enough for them to trigger the prompt. What is that? They weren't there before. That's right by the entrance. Oh, I get it. I get it. I think they were walking around and maybe they got shot by one of the other hunters and they fell. And that's where that person came from. Tied patient, yes. Lorelei has redeemed. Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Lorelei. It says when I started watching, that bottle of water was still full. Yeah, and I refilled it. And now it's near empty again. Alright, we're gonna do some inventory management here. And fix our weapon. And let's use that one blood consumable. Frenzied cold blood. Alright. So we need like 14,000 blood echoes to level up again. I think that's 2 runs of the lecture building. It says, ooh, like a V8 but with water. It's been a long stream. And in fact, we did it. We reached it, everyone. We pulled off the 22-hour stream. For those of you who are just in here, you're looking at the stream session, you're like, no, you didn't. It says 7 hours and 16 minutes. Well, if you look at the videos for the channel, the previous one should have been 15 hours and something, I think. Something like that. No, I think it was a little bit before that. Maybe like 13 hours or 14 hours. But this controller of mine died. And once I stream for 10 plus hours and the battery dies and I have to swap to a different one, sometimes it causes the audio of, not the game, but the audio of this camera thing here to desync with my lips. And the only way I can fix that is to end and then relaunch stream. And so if you add that time onto this time, we did 22, actually over 22 hours. 22 hours happened 7 minutes ago. So yes, we're actually going to go for just a little bit longer. I want to gain a level. We're almost there. We need 61,592 blood echoes to level up. He just sat there the whole time, just relaxing. And we're at 60,500 now. So yeah, about 1,000 blood echoes, and we can level up. I think I'll go someplace a little safer. For the final 1,000. Let me catch up with chat here. Yes, celebrations are in order, Wolfcat. All the dancing emotes. Boris says, GG's very enjoyable. Thank you, Boris, thank you. Wolfcat has redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Wolfcat. Snipe also with the dancing emotes. Thank you for the double Congo Rats, Snipes. Thank you. And thank you for the Congo Rats as well, Lorelei. Snipes has enjoyed every second I was here. Thank you for that. Some more words from the fish word before the stream fully ends. Very well, Snipe, very well. We're not quite ready to end, but we are getting very close. Let's go to Forbidden Woods. There's 2 enemies right near the lamp. We'll kill the guy who patrols the bridge and the gunman just on the other side of the bridge. That should give us the 1,000 blood echoes we need, I think. Oh, I jumped right into that. And there we go. We can level up again. Snipe says, "For the mighty have fallen again and again. But Orfeo has kept his spirit high and mighty, trying again and again to drop the mighty Moonlight Sword Wielder." Yes, and we did indeed drop him. But wait, I hear from the distance more beasts standing. Will you make them fall as well? We shall all fall before our mighty sword.
Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree.
But not today.
Go on, good hunter. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Endurance. Stamina +2. Physical defense +1. Slow poison resist +1. And rapid poison resist +1. Alright, about 63,000 blood echoes to level up again.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Alright, we're gonna fix our weapon up one more time. That is it. We've done it, everyone, yes. We hit our 22 hours. Good progress. Good progress. We beat the main campaign. We beat the first boss of the DLC. We acquired all gear that we've unlocked so far. Every gun, every melee weapon. We got a new outfit, the old hunter outfit, and I think we also got the constable outfit. So that's pretty neat. Yeah, and we made it to like an asylum-like location in DLC. So yeah, we have some stuff to do Thursday of next week, Thursday of this coming week, for our next RPG afternoon session. Between now and then, I'm going to read up on the Chalice dungeons to try to learn how to obtain that trophy. And Thursday of next week, we'll see. We'll either continue with the DLC or we'll dive into the Chalice dungeons. Though I think since we've already started it, we might just continue on with the DLC. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah. The next time we'll be streaming will be tomorrow. Today is Sunday for me. So yeah, it'll be tomorrow, Monday, for the Monday Mishmash. We'll be here with Yakuza 0, for those who don't know, who might be new to the channel. I stream 5 days a week, and I have 3 primary stream themes throughout the week. Right now on Mondays, we're doing Yakuza 0. On Wednesdays, we have a weekly Just Chatting stream during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. And then on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we're playing Bloodborne. And so if you like Bloodborne, that's probably the reason why you're here right now, then I'll see you Thursday. When, like I said, we pick up from where we left off. We'll either resume the DLC, or we'll dive back into the Chalice dungeons. Yes. Very fun game. I'm loving Bloodborne. It is a great, great experience. It's going to be a while, but I am going to be sad once it's over, once we've gotten the Platinum Trophy. Yes, thank you everyone for being here. Let me give some thank yous. And also, let's see if there's anyone streaming right now. Let's see here. That we can throw a raid over to, maybe. There is. Okay. Wait, is there? Yeah, there is. Okay. And it will be someone who was here earlier. But yes, before we do that, oh wait. Oh, welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Wolfcat. Thank you for the follow, Wolfcat. Glad to have you with us, part of our Magic Menagerie. Hope to see you again soon. Let me catch up here with just the tail end of chat before we give our thanks. And before we throw a raid over to someone else. Snipe says, love watching. Thank you. What's the YouTube again? Good question. I shall bring it up. There you are. There is the YouTube link. Wolfcat says, have a good rest. Catch you again soon. Stay awesome and have a blessed one. Well, thank you, Wolfcat. You have a blessed one as well. And I hope to see you again soon. Boris says, see you tomorrow. Enjoy your sleep. Thank you, Boris. Thank you. Lara says, thank you for the stream, Orfeo. Thank you for being here, Lorelei. Snipe says, see you again. Same point next week. Yep, we'll be here. You're welcome, Snipe. Yes, and thank you again, everyone, for being here. Thank you for the follows. Thank you to Wolfcat. Thank you to Soul Taker. Thank you to DMD. Thank you to Leo Cool. I do appreciate it also. Thank you for the raids. Thank you to Squirmy Duck. Thank you to Layla Game Zone. Thank you to Sheep. And also thank you to everyone for keeping me company here. Snipe has one last hydrate. Very well, Snipe. The last of our water. Cheers. Yes, thank you, Snipe, for being here. Thank you, Wolfcat, again. Thank you, Boris. Thank you, Fusion. Thank you, Ratika. Thank you, Jans. Thank you, Squirmy. Thank you, Tisachi. Thank you, Beezers. Thank you, Lady Nilafar. Thank you, Embered. We had so many friends come out tonight. And today. Both. Thank you, Diggity. Yes. Thank you to all of our friends out there. Also, thank you to the lurkers as well. I do appreciate you, and maybe I'll see you, or maybe you'll see me sometime this coming week for more streams. But yes, we are going to throw a raid over to someone who raided us earlier this stream, and that is Layla Game Zone. Excuse me. And she's sort of streaming something similar to Souls, but not quite Souls. Similar, perhaps, in concept, Souls. And that is the original Diablo. So, she is very much traveling through a cursed area, slaying monsters and demons of all sorts. So, if you want to head on over there, that is where I will be, as I enjoy her stream and as I drift off to sleep. So, yes. Have a good night, everyone. Let's set that up. There we are. Okay. There we are. Raid is in progress. Yes, I've only seen the original Diablo streamed a little bit from our other Souls streamer friend, Mr. Charles Q. Banks. And I do intend to pick it up myself. I would like to try the Diablo series. I was hesitant for a while because it uses an isometric camera view, and I'm not very keen on that, but I did kind of get used to it with Darksiders Genesis. And so that sort of opened me up to the possibility of that. And I do tend to like playing a series either from the chronological beginning or from the release order beginning. And I know you can still pick up the original Diablo on good old games for the PC. And so yeah, that's actually on my wish list. So in the future, after we finish with all the Souls games and the Souls likes, then maybe we'll find ourselves playing some Diablo. But yes, thank you again, everyone. I will see you again later. Have a good rest of your Sunday. Have a good rest of your weekend. And I hope to see you again soon. Either Monday for Yakuza, Wednesday for announcements, or Thursday, Friday, Saturday for more Bloodborne. Till then, my friends, may the good blood guide your way.